Hey there friends, it's Peter, as you can see me here on the image, and this is the website that I'm going to show you how to create step by step with no steps skipped. As you can see, it is extremely beautiful and professional, but most importantly, it is psychologically effective. And unlike all other trainings on YouTube, we decided to do something really special. Me and my team are going to respond to every single comment in the comment section below and help you with any challenges that you may have along the way. How's that? We wanted to create the ultimate website training out there, the best of the best, so that no matter whether it's for a personal website, for your small business, or maybe you're a blogger, coach, trainer, network marketer on your way to starting an online business, an artist, a freelancer, whatever the case is, I'm not only going to teach you how to set up all the important elements step by step, not only going to show you what are the best and different color combinations and images as you can see on this other version, but I'm going to guide you with the necessary business psychology to literally destroy the competition. And instead of implementing only design and psychology elements from multi-billion-dollar brands like Apple, Nike, Airbnb, Uber, Coca-Cola, we actually utilized what makes all the difference for some of the most influential business leaders like Tony Robbins. And this is what makes this training so unique and unlike anything else out there. This is the Rolls-Royce of websites. And of course, I don't have to tell you how important it is that this website looks 100% mobile responsive and gorgeously on a smartphone, tablet, laptop, or any other device. I'm excited to be teaching you for free in this training and responding to every single one of your comments below so that you can finally have this dream website ready, position yourself as the authority that you actually are among your friends, future customers, and important business partners, and then maybe monetize it and build a massively profitable business. Let's get started. But before we roll our sleeves and start working, let me show you the different elements one by one so that you know exactly what we're going to include in this $1 million website. So here is the website I'm going to show you exactly how to create, as you can see. And let's start speaking about the header image. And this is one of the most important pages of your website, the homepage, but so many people make a huge mistake not knowing exactly what to write and not knowing exactly what image to place. Now when it comes to the background image, it is really easy. Now this is me, and you can get a professional photographer or a family member to take a picture of you, but if not, you can go to a website like unsplash.com and you can get one of these beautiful images. I'm going to show you exactly how. Now imagine how this beautiful image is going to look on your website. Beautiful, right? And then when it comes to the text here, it is really important. This is the biggest benefit that you place for your potential customers. So for example, I say succeed with your online business to grab people's attention and to say, okay, so this is what this Peter guy is going to teach me. It is very valuable to me and this is important. Then they click on show me how, and then it strategically and psychologically takes them to the next element. But it isn't until you have this important title, right? Then here on the left, I'm going to show you can place your name, or it can be your brand name, your business name, or a logo. It's really simple. Then the menu on top, and this is the header image, really important, very similar to Tony Robbins' website, and that is why you don't have to pay tens of thousands of dollars, and what makes this training really special. Then the call to action, again, Tony Robbins has this, really important, your 30 minutes to thrive. Sign up for a complimentary coaching session, schedule your call. So here is your moment to take your customers' information, their name, their email address, or maybe you want to send them to a different page. If you plan on opening a restaurant, this is your chance to actually invite them to your restaurant on Thursday for free Coca-Cola, right? This is how you get traction in your business. Maybe you can give them a free ebook, maybe you can send them a free video. This is how you build this relationship, and this is how you grab people's information so you can keep communicating with them. So important. Most of the people don't do this, and it's crazy. Then a few ways I can help. When you tell people how you can help them, you immediately position yourself as this authority person in the industry, and they say this person is important, they can help me, and they want to learn more because naturally you're very valuable to them. Then your mission. Most people out there, again, don't put their mission, and this is really important, not just because other people would see your vision, other people would see where you're going, what you're trying to achieve. They're going to respect you more and want to buy from you and work with you, but also what is going to happen is you know for yourself what you're trying to achieve in your business and personal life, and then every single action you take from there, this is built on a rock, not on a sand, because you know exactly where you're going. When it comes to praise and testimonials, I'm going to show you exactly how you can take some testimonials from potential customers or friends. You can help people for free, and they would be happy to then give you their opinion about what they think when you help them. They would probably say, hey, this was really valuable to me, and you can include this in your praise section even if you don't have clients yet. So there's no excuse for yourself to build an amazing website, and I'm going to show you exactly how. Then here is a quote. When you write a quote of yourself, I don't know, have you thought about doing this? And it's really interesting. People usually tell me, but Peter, why would I put a quote of myself? Well, the reason why you would do it is because then you show people that you are the one who is giving the value and you care about them. You think about ways to give them this little bit of wisdom that they really appreciate. Everyone loves quotes, and when they come from you, again, this positions you as an authority. The latest news is also latest blog post, just beautifully standing right here that grabs people's attention. They can click and start reading your blog post. Again, another call to action at the bottom. Then the social icons here strategically placed. We click on this and we go to the next page. Then when we go to about, you see this image here of me and my girlfriend. Now, once again, you can just get an image from Unsplash, and there's so many beautiful images. Now, I just typed desk and there's so many laptops showing up on a beautiful background. But see, imagine this image. Imagine this image on your website. Wouldn't this image look just beautiful on your website right here? What do you think? I think it would look really nice, but I don't know. It's up to you to decide. You can choose any single image from this Unsplash website. So then here, when I teach you about how to write down your about section, not only going to show you the mechanics, but I'm going to teach you how to write an about section that is compelling, how to write it in a way so people say, wow, this person is the best for my situation specifically, and I want to be a part of their vision. I want to be involved in what this person is doing. Again, another quote, because people love them. It's not just about you and bragging about your achievements or whatever the case is. You want to give this little bit of wisdom, again, that people really appreciate. Teach you how to show up a video there as well. Another set of social icons. And when it comes to programs or products or services, now this is the best template that I've been able to find anywhere on the internet, because see, here you give them a little bit of an introduction, what your products are about, what you're doing for your customers, and then you basically work with categories. So for me, I personally put free programs, then premium programs, and then personal coaching. But your categories of products can be anything that you decide. Basically, whether you're a freelancer or an online marketer, a network marketer, affiliate marketer, a coach, trainer, whatever you do, you can do your categories of products and then basically use this template to place any product or program or service that you decide. You just do a picture on the left. I teach you everything step by step, how to make beautiful pictures in this training, then a title, description, bullet points that give people this incentive to click on the button, and then you can grab your email and name or send them to a page to where they can buy the product, whatever the case is. And it doesn't matter if you're a beginner starting from scratch, you can start with this, then you can go forward and improve. But this training is made for professionals, for beginners, for intermediate, for everyone who is serious though about their future and having a serious website, and not just something that is bunch of pages together just to say, oh, I have a website. No, this is for serious people. Then here at the bottom, see, I have premium programs, speaking about the online course formula, free coaching, but you got the idea. Then going to blog, now of course this is your blog, but more beautifully placed, I believe, than most websites, in mosaic template and layout. And then when we click on one of the blog posts, what you're going to see is on the right, very strategically, your Facebook page that people can like, your categories, then the recent posts, and feel free to ask anything in the comments below if you'd like to add anything else. I'm going to be speaking about how in your comment responding personally, or one of our team members will, which I believe is a great bonus. And then I'm going to be speaking in a little bit how you can even send us messages on Skype or email for faster response. How's this? You'll probably think we're crazy, right? And then when you go to contact or contacts, depending on how you want to call it, here of course people can contact you through a beautiful form that they'll really appreciate, makes things easier. Then here you can put a map or an image of you, then this amazing text that gives people a little bit of further encouragement to get in touch with you, and again the call to action strategically placed everywhere on each of the pages. So what do you think so far? Once again, this is not just a training of showing you things step by step, even though I do show you step by step and more in detail than any other training out there, because I want anyone to be able to do it, even if you're a beginner, to be finally able to have this beautiful website. But I'm also going to make sure that you make it through and you have this website by responding to your questions and helping. So here's the psychology, here's the template, you don't have any more excuses, so let's start this amazing journey. And here are the 3 elements when creating your own website. Basically, when you create a website, you need only these 3 things. The first one is the domain name. A domain name is basically peterantonov.com. For example, you can call your website mybusiness.com or mybusiness.net or the name of your website.com. So this is pretty much the first element, which is the domain name. You're going to choose this when you set up the hosting account, which is number 2. And number 2 is the hosting account. Now, maybe you already know this, but a hosting is basically a company that stores your website. For example, if you have a movie on your computer, on your hard drive, the same thing applies to your website. Your website has to be hosted somewhere, and that is why we register an account with a hosting company that makes sure that the website is hosted there and serves it so that people see it online. And then the third element is a content management system. Since you're not a developer or a programmer, I think, right? Neither am I. You need something that makes sure that we mortals can create a website, and this in this case is WordPress. So we're going to be using the WordPress management system to create your website, which is going to be very easy, and I'm going to be guiding you step by step on how to do this. Now you'll probably ask, Peter, but how much is each of these elements going to cost me? Great question. The domain name is usually $12 a year, but the great thing is that I'm going to show you how when you set up the hosting, this is actually going to be free for you. So that's a great bonus there. Then the hosting account, it's usually $8 a month, but you have to keep in mind that you can pay annually, it's usually cheaper, or monthly, sometimes it's more expensive, sometimes it's less, depending on which plan you choose, and we're going to be speaking about this in a second when you actually choose the plan. And then the content management system is free, so pretty inexpensive stuff, especially when you keep in mind that you're going to be having a professional website and hopefully make money out of it, right? So this is the great thing about business, especially online business, because it's very inexpensive nowadays. And then here are the next steps that we're going to do together. The first thing is I'll tell you which is the best hosting provider with the best reviews. I see a lot of people recommending hostings, and I've personally listened to a lot of people tell me these guys are great, and then I find out that they don't have chat support, they don't help me, and so it's been really difficult. So I'm going to tell you the people that I believe are most helpful. Then number 2 is I'll show you exactly how to register your hosting account step by step, so it's going to be very easy. And then 3, I'll show you how to log in and install WordPress, and 4, we'll create your dream website. So let's do each of these things. And people often ask me, Peter, what is the hosting provider that I should sign up with? Who are the people that are going to help me the most on chat support? Who are the people that are the best quality hosting? And to be honest, we've tried so many of them over the years: Bluehost, SiteGround, HostGator, some other ones, and people online recommend a lot of them like HostGator, Bluehost, but see, we've always had problems with different hostings, and at a certain point I started checking the reviews online, and I started typing every single hosting on Google and checking the actual reviews and asking people for many years, well, what is the best hosting? And I got to the conclusion that really, if you check the reviews of every single hosting out there, SiteGround are the best. Most of the people pretty much get to the same conclusion sooner or later, because if you check the SiteGround reviews on Google, you would see that they have out of 964 votes 4.7. It's like no one can beat this out of the other hosting providers. 28 votes, 5. Now you have 3.5, but just from one person, right? This is not very accurate. You need a lot of votes to make sure it's not set up or something. Here, 12 reviews, 9.7. And our personal experience, every single time we go to SiteGround support, for example, see, I'm going to go to live chat and then say technical assistant, and I'm going to say existing customer, right? Because they always respond to new customers, all of them, right? And then adding the password, I'll say question this, and let's see how fast they would respond. Okay, and I'll just wait here for a second and see. Here's the bottom line. A lot of people promote different things, but okay, and there's this guy already responding and we can chat about any issues. People promote all kinds of stuff, but when it comes to actually people helping you and you ask people, tell me honestly what is the best, everyone says SiteGround. So this is why we personally got with them, and ever since we've been with them, we've had no issues. The best hosting. We told our students, everyone is super happy. In fact, what we decided to do is we said, hey, can we become partners with you guys? Because we have a lot of students, maybe we can recommend your service to our students and maybe we can get some discount for them. That sounds great. You can become an affiliate partner, and we filled out a form. So what is happening is that if you go through a special link, right, for SiteGround, which is globalexpertspace.com/hosting-promo, right, hosting-promo, when they have a discount, we always update a link and you're going to get the current rate, which is the moment if you go through this link. And the other thing is we're getting a small referral, right, for being affiliate partners with them. But this is great because this allows us to give you an extra bonus, right? This is amazing. This allows us to give you an extra bonus. In fact, what is going to happen is additionally what we're going to do is you can ask us questions not just in the comment section here on YouTube, but you can connect with us on Skype and you're going to be having your personal assistant helping you. How crazy is this, having a personal assistant from our team helping you with your online business, whatever you do? Just ask any question about sales or anything else, because this is what we like to do with our students. Is this, just kind of this is just an excuse to start serving you more and helping you and building this relationship with you. And to make things as simple as possible, basically for the bonuses, the special link for registering your hosting account is globalexpertspace.com/hosting-promo. In a little bit, I'll show you exactly what are we going to click, how are we going to do this. But this is basically the link, and then it's going to send you to the SiteGround site, and I'll show you in a little bit. But this is the link for the best price that they would be having as a discount at different times, and also the personal assistant and us helping you on Skype or email. So use this link, register your account using the steps that I'll be showing you in a second, and then right after you sign up, you're going to send us an email at support@globalexpertspace.com, or this email is on our website as well. You can go to globalexpertspace.com or straight send us an email at support@globalexpertspace.com, or add us on Skype at Global Expert Space. If you have Skype, or if you don't Skype, you maybe should install Skype on your computer. It's really easy. They also have an online website where you can use Skype. There we communicate with a lot of our students. They can ask us questions, and you would be just like a student. You would be a student asking us any questions and us helping you for free with this bonus. So that's a little crazy that we do, but I hope you appreciate this. And then when you send us this email, just tell us what is the email that you registered for SiteGround, and that's it. Send us the email, say, hey, I registered for SiteGround, this is the email that I registered with, and that's about it. And we're going to provide a bonus. Of course, we're going to check with SiteGround to make sure everything is right with the setup, and we'll be able to start helping you even more. How's that? Is this crazy? So that's about it. And then maybe you'd ask me, Peter, what if you already have a different hosting provider? Maybe you yourself have a different hosting provider and you say, man, I want the bonuses, I want to be part of you as a student and helping me even more. I want to sign up with SiteGround. I see that they're the best and very inexpensive. Then what do I do in this situation? Well, if you already like your hosting, if you don't have any any issues with them, by all means, maybe it's best to stay with them. But if you don't like them, if they don't treat you right, you can switch to SiteGround. And what SiteGround do, I'm going to show you in a little bit. It's a great service that they're going to help you switch your provider for free. So how crazy is this? So you can switch to SiteGround for free and even get the bonuses, and I'll show you now in a second as I show you how to register the account. It's really easy. They're going to do all the transitions, so no matter which hosting provider. And now the first thing, of course, is to go to the special link, which is globalexpertspace.com/hosting-promo, and it's going to take us to the SiteGround, making sure that it's going to be the best rate, the bonuses, and all this stuff. And then you're going to go to web hosting, and we're going to choose the shared hosting. Now these hostings here are way more expensive, like $80 a month, $100 and more, and are for professional bigger companies. For most people that start out, it's just basically the shared hosting. So we click on this, and here you can choose in between the startup for $4 a month, grow big for $8 a month, and go geek $15 a month. Now what is the difference? Well, the difference is basically that, let's say in between the first two, is that here you can only do one website at the beginning, and with the second one you can do more. So if you plan on doing maybe another website, which most of the people say, okay, maybe I'll start a different one in a few weeks or a month, choose the second one. And also the other better thing for the second month is that it gives you more storage and your website is a little faster, right? And let's say it's not necessary that for first one you can only have 10,000 visits, but 10,000 visits to be fast. You know what I mean? So if you just want the better service, I would choose the second or the third one, but you can definitely start with the first one. It's not a bad plan. But if you have the opportunity, it's just $4 cheaper, I would choose the second one for being faster, but it's totally up to you. So you pretty much get the point. So let's say I'm choosing the second plan, grow big. So $8 a month, which I personally recommend, but the first one is fine. We are going to click on get started, right? And then the next step is we have to choose your domain name. So for example, if I'd like to have my personal name as my domain name, I can enter peterantonov.com, and if it's taken, right when you click proceed, it's going to tell you this domain name is taken. For example, as you can see, it tells me that this domain is taken. You can pretty much click here on the right and choose some of the other options, not .com but .net or .org, if you'd like .biz, .info, or if you prefer to have .com, maybe you can enter something different. For example, Peter Antonov Marketing, or Peter Antonov Nutrition, or Peter Antonov Wellness. That way, if it's in regards of what you actually do or what you represent, it can still be a good idea. Or it can be the name of your business. For example, we have a product called onlinecourseformula.com, or it can be succeed with your online business.com. You can try different options and you're going to choose your domain name, which is fantastic. Then if you already have a domain name from before or from a different hosting, and if you'd like to switch to SiteGround, you can click here to already have a domain name, and then what is going to happen is that SiteGround are going to transfer your whole account with them for free. This is usually $30. They're going to do it for you for free. I mean, you still have to pay for the hosting with them, but you're not going to pay anything extra to transfer your old service that you probably don't like. If you don't like, maybe you like it, I'm not sure, but you're going to decide. But I'm going to register a new domain, and I'm going to choose a domain name that isn't taken. For example, since the .com is taken, .net, and then I'm going to click proceed. And here you're going to enter your account information. First, you're going to enter the email that you'd like to register with, the password. Then here you're going to enter the actual country where you live, your first name, last name, state, city, street address, zip code, phone number. Only the company field here is not required. The other ones are required. Here your payment information. You can pay it with any kind of card, Visa, MasterCard, and so forth. And here where it says purchase information, here is important now. Here you see the plan. And now we chose the second plan, which is Grow Big. Again, if you'd like the first plan, which is the starter plan, which is cheaper, which is $395 a month, it says $395 a month. And here's the Grow Big plan, which I personally recommend. But the For a startup plan, it's not too bad either. And then here where it says data center, you have 4 options. You have Chicago, USA, you have Amsterdam in the Netherlands, you have Singapore in Asia, and you have London in the UK. Now, the idea here is that you're going to choose the country that is closest to you. So depending on where you live across the world, you're going to choose the countries closest to you. And this is going to ensure that your website is going to be the fastest possible, specifically for your country and specifically for the visitors of your website. So wherever the visitors of your website live, you're going to choose the location that is closest to that. Does this make sense? Nice. And now here where it says period, you can basically pay for 12 months in advance, which I recommend because then it's going to be cheaper for you. Or you can choose the 1 month option where you pay each month. The only problem is that the 1 month option, you're going to pay $25 setup fee. So I recommend to choose, if you have the opportunity, it's really better, and this is how most people do it, since you don't have to worry every single month and you do it once, you do the 12 months, and it's actually better if you'd like to get the Grow Big plan and do the 12 months. If you can do this, great. If you'd like to make it cheaper and not pay $95 maybe you can do the startup plan for 1 year, which is going to be only $50. You see, the startup plan for 1 year is going to be only $50, even though I think the Grow Big plan is better. But you can decide for yourself, and then the startup plan for 1 year is cheaper, which is $47. And of course you can do the startup plan for 1 month, but the problem is you have to pay still the $15 setup fee. But of course you only pay $20 total, so it's up to you. If you have the opportunity, I'd recommend get the Grow Big plan for 12 months. If this is too expensive for you, maybe get the second best option is the startup plan for 12 months. And then if you can do this, the third better option is the Grow Big plan for 1 month, and then the least recommended option, but it's still okay, of course, if you can only afford $20 at this point, maybe you do the startup plan for 1 month. So you see, you have many options, but I think the best one, the Grow Big plan for 12 months. So that's pretty much it. And remember, SiteGround is the best hosting provider in my opinion. Everyone on the internet says so. All the reviews. Sometimes people get fooled and they say, oh, I can get free trial with some other hosting, which is like less expensive than $20 for the first month, and then the second month they hit them with a big bill. At least here they knows your prices, you know the price for the first 12 months, and it's very transparent, and we're going to make sure that you have something that is of quality, because the worst thing is to get something and then regret it and waste time, and you know how it is if we buy something that is not high quality. Alrighty, great. Now the extra services here where it says domain registration, this you get for free. So you basically get the domain name for free, $15, which is great. The domain privacy, this is something that is not necessary. It's $12 a year extra, and if you have $12 extra, you can pay it. Basically what this is, for example, if I go on the internet and if I see your website, I can research who is behind this website. And if you have the domain privacy activated, if you pay $12 extra, no one would ever know who is the owner of this website. So if someone is trying to reach out to you, they won't know who you are. So you can have this if you can afford it, or if you don't want to pay $12 extra, that's perfectly fine. But of course it's good to have, but if you can't, it's okay. Then the SSL certificate for 1 year you have free, and then the Hack Alert monitoring. Now this is something that I don't think you honestly need, but you can definitely get it. But with this type of hosting, they definitely protect you from hackers, so you don't have to worry about it too much. And I don't think that you need the Hack Alert monitoring, but maybe you can have it if you think that's something you need. Great. And then you're going to click on Pay Now. You're going to click on Pay Now, and everything is going to be set up, which is great. And if you have any questions or issues with the hosting payment, reach out to us for help. Let us know in the comments below, or email us at support@globalexpertspace.com or Skype Global Expert Space. But I hope you don't have any issues, and then don't forget, of course, to use the promo link when you're actually going going to SiteGround, which is globalexpertspace.com/hosting-promo. Alrighty, now after you've paid successfully using this link, what is going to happen is that you can add us on Skype or send us an email once again and let us know what email did you register with for SiteGround, so that we can check and we can make sure that you actually registered with the right link, and we can start serving you. And from then on, you can ask us any questions on Skype or at our email, and we'll be helping you along the way with your website or anything else really that you might be having questions with. How's that? Awesome. And then after this, go to your email inbox, and the first email from SiteGround is going to be the sales receipt, but then the second email is going to be your actual order confirmation. And when you click inside, you're going to see your login information. So you're going to see your username and you're going to see your password. So your username, basically SiteGround is going to choose, I believe, and then the password is the one that you set up. So then you're going to click to login to customer area, and from then of course you're going to be logging in inside your hosting account from the SiteGround site, and we're going to log in right now. You're going to be using your username and password, clicking on login right here. And once you're inside your login account, don't freak out, this is really easy and there's nothing to worry about. So you're going to click on my accounts right here, so not the home section but my accounts, and then you're going to click on cPanel, go to cPanel right here. So you're clicking on go to cPanel right there, then it is going to take you to this page right here, really easy, don't worry about it. And then you're going to go to WordPress tools right here and just click on WordPress installer. So we're going to click right there, WordPress installer, and then we're going to click on install right here. And now we just have to fill these fields and we would have WordPress installed. Alrighty, so the first thing, choose protocol. We're not going to touch this, just leave it as so. Then the second thing is choosing the domain where we actually want WordPress to be installed. Now most likely you're going to be having your own domain here that you just registered when you signed up for your hosting account, so you can just leave it as so. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to do something different. I'm going to add Peter here, and this is if we want to have the website in globalexpertspace.com/Peter, and I'm going to show you right now, since on Global Expert Space is our original website and we have a lot of stuff in there, of course, for the main website. But right now I'm going to install a website in globalexpertspace.com/Peter, and it's going to look like a separate website when we go to this address. So this is why I'm going to add this here, Peter. This is like a directory after the main site, but for you, you don't have to enter anything here. Just leave the domain as the domain that you have by default, that you registered, that you want your site on. Nice. Then the next thing here on site settings, you see the site name. We're not going to touch this, or the site description, because we're going to change it later when we're setting up the website, so don't worry about this. And then when it comes to the admin account right here, this is basically your username, password and email when it comes to logging inside your new website that we're going to install right now, your WordPress website, which is amazing. So I want you to save these in a note document just to make sure you have them, and we're going to be using these when we're logging inside your account, so that's great. And then we keep going forward. So choose language, I'm just going to leave it as English. Then select plugins, I'm not going to touch anything here. Choose the theme to install, not touching anything here. So I'm just going to click on install. Nice, just click install. Alrighty, so right now it's installing our new website and pretty much the WordPress installation, which is really cool. Almost ready, 69%, great. Alrighty, so we have everything ready. Now right here it tells us what is the website. The website has been successfully installed here. What is the URL to log in? And that's pretty much it. So we have two URLs. The one URL is of the website. This is your website, right? And we installed it on globalexpertspace.com/Peter, right? So this is what I installed it. Great. But then when you want to log in inside the website, and I'm going to be speaking about how we changed this in a little bit, but when you want to log in inside the website as an administrator, you do it through this link right here. Alrighty, and it's basically really easy to remember. It's basically yourwebsite.com/wp-admin, and then when you go back to the website, you're going to see that if we refresh the page, you can also go to the dashboard from here every single time, which is really easy. And then if I log out, you would basically see that every single time you want to log in inside, you're just going to enter your information and you're going to log in. It's just the website name .com and then wp-admin, and then you're going to see this page and be able to log in. And of course, you also have this link in your email. And now when we log in back inside, and of course I can click here and go back to the dashboard. Great. So this is how you log in. This is your website. Amazing. Now this is basically how your website is looking by default. You can see this is how your website is looking by default. It might look a little bit different depending on when you install WordPress. They constantly change the default website, but this is how it's supposed to be looking, kind of. Alrighty, so now what WordPress is when we go to the website, we see how our visitors see it. We see what other people would see if they go to the website. Alrighty, and when we go to the actual dashboard, which is right here, when you actually log in from the WP, you see the dashboard of the website. So from here, from this dashboard, we're actually doing all the changes that we're going to be doing together in this video from now on. And here is what people actually see. So we make the changes here in the dashboard, then we save, and all the changes immediately take effect and reflect to the actual website. So this is the basic introduction of WordPress. I'm not going to be speaking anymore about introducing you to WordPress. I'm going to jump right into showing you exactly how we can set up your dream website, because in the process of speaking about how to set it up, you're going to become a master at WordPress. And it's actually really easy and there's nothing difficult about it. So I'm definitely sure that you can do this, my friend. Alrighty, now that you have a basic understanding of the WordPress platform, let's do the step number 1, which is to install the theme. Now, don't worry about it. I'm going to be speaking and showing you this very slowly, so it is going to be a breeze. A theme is basically a template of how your website is going to look like. Right now, this website, the example website that we're going to create together, is looking the way it looks because of a theme, right? So let's install the theme on our new WordPress website. The way we're going to do this is by going on the website, and we have to go to the dashboard. Now, the easiest way to go to the dashboard from here is by going up here where my blog is and clicking on dashboard. So I'm clicking on dashboard and we're at the dashboard, of course. Then I'm going to hover over appearance right here on the left, appearance, and I'm going to click on the right, themes. So appearance, how your website looks, and then themes, where we're going to install the theme that we want. I'm clicking on themes, and then here you see the themes that already are installed on your website. See, these are 3 choices that you have on how your website might look, but we don't really like this, so I'm going to find a new one, and I'm going to click on add new right here, add new, and when I click here, you're going to see now a lot more themes pop up that we can choose from, but I don't like any of them either, so I'm going to search for a different theme, and I'm going to go to search right here, and I'm going to type Sydney, right? Sydney, and you're going to type the same because we're looking for the Sydney theme. Then when the search results appear, you're going to see these 2 themes. The one is Sydney and the other one is Bistro. Now I want the Sydney theme, so I'm going to hover the mouse over it, and then I'm going to click right at the bottom, install. I'm clicking on install because I want to install this theme on the platform. Great, now it's installed. Now the other thing that I have to do is I have to activate it. You see, I installed it, but in order for me to have it showing on the website, I have to activate it as well. So I'm clicking activate, and voila, the theme is now installed. Here on the top you would see a message saying new theme activated, visit site, and I'm going to click on visit site, and now we should see the website showing the new theme. Isn't this amazing? Now you would notice that the website is already looking similar to the website that we want to create. We only have to change everything, which is still a lot, but we can definitely do this together. Fantastic, you're doing great. Now the next thing that we're going to do together is we're going to install some plugins. Now this is really easy, don't freak out. This is how we're actually going to do this. The first thing that I want you to do, of course, is to go again to the dashboard, but this time I want you to do something different. I want you to open this in a new window, right? Open this in a new window. And what I want you to do is I want you to have one window open with the dashboard, and I want you to have another window open with the website. That way, when we make changes from the dashboard, we don't have to go to the website and then close the window. We can have the dashboard in one window and we can have the website to see the changes on the other window. Does this make sense? And so the way we're going to install the plugins is by going here in plugins. But first, let me tell you what plugins are. Now, if we check at the website, the example website, a lot of these things, a lot of these fields that we're going to create together, we can do with the WordPress platform and all these sections that we have here. This is the whole point of WordPress, that they make our job easy by having everything ready. But some of the things right here, we need a plugin in order to create them. You see what I mean? Kind of like an application for your smartphone. Your smartphone, your iPhone can do a lot of stuff already. It has an alarm, it has a calculator, but in order to do some new special things, you need to download an application. Well, the same here, right? For example, here if you go to a blog post, inside the blog, some of the features, for example, here on the right, that the Facebook page feature that we're going to install together, we need a plugin for this. So what I want to do right now is I want you to install all the plugins in advance so that we install them once and for all here at the beginning and we don't have to worry about them anymore. You see what I mean? So right now we're going to install all plugins together and we're going to get it over with, so then we don't have to worry about them. You see, does this make sense? Alrighty, so I'm going to go to plugins and I'm going to click on plugins. I'm just going to click it, right? I clicked on plugins, and then what I'm going to do is, the first thing I want to do is I want to install the recommended plugins that are recommended from WordPress specifically for this theme. And here at the top you would see a message, this theme recommends the following plugins, and it says the name of the plugins. And then here at the bottom it tells you begin installing the plugins, and I'm going to click begin installing the plugins. And what I'm going to do is so I can install them both at the same time, but I'm going to install them one by one to make sure that there won't be any bugs. Sometimes most of the time this is easier. And so what I'm going to do is I'm going to hover on install. You see this is the first plugin, Page Builder by SiteOrigin, and what this is going to allow us to do is it's going to allow us to build these pages very easily. You're going to see in a second when we start building the pages. So I'm going to install this by clicking on install. I click on install and now it's installing, and then great, unpacking the package, installing the plugin successfully installed. Great. I'm going to click on return to required plugins installer. Great. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to activate it. Remember, just like the theme, we install it and then we activate it. I click on activate. Awesome stuff. And now we don't see it anymore because it's already installed and activated. Second thing we're going to do is I'm going to hover over Sydney Toolbox. This is the second plugin which is going to allow us to do some more extra stuff, which is great. Custom posts and fields for the Sydney theme, and this is some of the specific fields that we'll be able to add. So I'm going to install this as well. Click on install, and then I'm going to click on return, just what we did prior, and then I'm going to click on activate. I activate the plugin. Great. So now we have both plugins installed and activated. These are the two plugins that are recommended, and I'm going to click on plugins again here on the left. And now here we see all plugins that we already have, all applications. Just like with your iPhone, we have all applications right here, and in this case all plugins. But what we have to do next is we have to install some more, and the other ones we have to find manually, and I'm going to pretty much find them right now, and I'm going to install and activate them as well. And I'm going to do this by going here at the top and clicking on add new. I can also do it from here, from plugins, right? let's say I'll just go to another section, and then if I hover over plugins, I can just click on add new right here at the top. But if you're already at the plugin section, you can just click add new from here, right? Add new. And then I'm going to see all these plugins right here that I can install, but I don't want any of these per se. I want to find my own plugin. So I'm going to go right here at the top, and I'm going to start searching each of the plugins that we need one by one. The first one that I'm searching for, it's called Site Origin, just like this, and then widgets bundle, Site Origin widgets bundle. Okay, great. And you see it finds a lot of plugins when I search for this, but we're looking for this one, which is the first one, by Site Origin. Maybe the icon would be different when you search for it, maybe not, but it's Site Origin widgets bundle by Site Origin. I'm going to click on install now. Alrighty, great. And I'm going to click on activate. Alrighty, and then of course I have to go again to add new right at the top, right? Let me show you once again here on the left, plugins, and I have to go right at the top, add new, and I'm going to search for the next plugin, the second one, which is Black Studio, and then Tiny MCE widget. Black Studio Tiny MC widget, and of course it shows up, and it's the first one, which is Black Studio Tiny MC widget by Black Studio, and I'm going to install it, and then of course what is the next thing? You got it. I'm going to activate it. Now I'm going to do this process with I think 5 or 6 more plugins, so I hope you stay patient, and I just want to make sure that we're going to install all of them the right way and actually show you how they look, just to make sure that we got this right. I hope you appreciate this. Then the next plugin that I'm going to install, and the way I'm going to do this again is by going right here at the top, clicking on add new, and then of course I'm going to go to the search plugins section right here, and I'm going to type the name of the new one, which is Contact Form 7. Alrighty, and it's this one by Takayuki Miyoshi. Contact Form 7 by Takayuki Miyoshi. I'm going to click on install now. It's installing right now, and now I activate it. Great. Same thing again and again. Now I'm going to do it yet again with the fourth plugin. Again, going at the top, add new, and searching for the new plugin, which is Easy Facebook Likebox. Easy Facebook Likebox. Okay, now we're looking for the first one right here by Sujit Javed. I'm going to click on install now. This one that we're installing right now is the one that I just mentioned earlier about the Facebook Likebox that we're going to place in the website just a little bit later with this training. Right, okay, now I'm going to activate this plugin. I'm going to activate it. Alrighty, now this is ready again. Then what I'm going to do is I'm going to click on add new for yet another plugin to be installed. And I'm going to search for recent posts extended, recent posts widget extended. Okay, it still found it, but just the right name, recent posts widget extended. And here's the plugin that we're looking for by Satria, and I'm going to click on install now. We install it right now. Then I click on activate, of course, and it's activated, just like so. Then again, I go at the top and I click on add new, and I'm installing the new plugin, which is Simple Lightbox. All right, and the plugin that we're looking for is going to show up. Here it is, Simple Lightbox by Archetypes, and I'm clicking on install now. Great, and I'm clicking on activate. Awesome. Fantastic. Plugin is installed and activated. Now I'm going to click on add new. Once again, we're almost done, I can promise you that. And the next one is going to be TJ Custom CSS. right here by Team Junkie. Great. And I'm going to click on install now. And then what I'm going to do is click activate. Great. And that was about it. We already have the plugins installed. Now the last thing that we're going to do here is I want you to go right here on the left where you see the plugins section, and right below you have to see the site origin widgets. We're going to click on that site origin widgets. This is one of the plugins we installed. And I'm going to go right here at the bottom where it says social media buttons. I'm looking for the social media buttons and I'm going to activate them because we're going to use them in a little bit. So I'm going to click on activate, right? Great. And it's now active. Awesome. So right now we're already ready with the plugins. Exciting, exciting, exciting. I'm going to go to my blog again and we're starting now with how your website is actually going to look, and it's going to be a lot of fun. Great. Now the next thing that we're going to do together is I'm going to show you right now how to add the whole menu here. This right here on the top right is called menu, of course, and each page that you see, the home page, the about page, the programs page, this is basically a page in WordPress terms. This is a page. So I'm going to show you right now how to add the menu, the whole menu, and how to add each of these pages inside the menu, because remember, these are called pages. And if we go to the dashboard by clicking here, my blog dashboard, or going to the dashboard, you're going to see right here on the left, one of these fields is called pages. So what we're going to do is first, I'm going to create two pages, which are going to be the home page and the blog page, and we're going to set up the whole menu. Are you ready? Let's do this. So we're going to the dashboard and I'm hovering over pages, and then right at the right I'm going to click on add new. I'm clicking on add new, and then right now I'm going to add the home page. So I'm going to type home right here. Here you can see the name of the page, add new page, and here's the actual name. So I'm going to put home page, and then I'm not going to add any text or anything as the body, but the only thing I'm going to do here on the right where it says template, do you see this right here below page attributes template? I'm going to click on it on default template, and I'm going to click front page. Now this is important because we want the template to be the front page template, of course, and this is the only thing I'm going to do. And after I'm done with this page, I'm going to click right here on publish. I'm clicking on publish, and right now it's saving the page. Great. Now if we go to the website, even if I refresh, you won't see the page popping up here already because we have to add it to the actual menu. But before we do so, let me create the other page as well. Let me create the blog page also. And the way I'm going to do this is by going here on pages once again, and then I'm going to click on add new, and I'm going to create the blog page. So I'm going to type blog here, where the field for the name is blog, and then on the right, this time I'm not going to do the template. On the template I won't put anything because we're going to change it later from a different place, so don't worry about this. The only thing I'm going to do is I'm going to publish it. Publish. Great. I'm publishing it. Amazing. Alrighty, the page is published. Now, to show you that these pages are already published, I'm going to click on all pages, and you can actually see that we have blog and we have home. We already have two pages. Amazing. Now that we have these two pages, the next thing that we have to do is we have to set up the whole menu here. We have to activate the menu, and then we'll be able to add as many pages as we'd like to the menu. You see here, we can add these and we can add even more, but we have to set up the menu first, of course. And the way we do this is I'm going to go to the dashboard once again, and then I'm going to hover over appearance. You see, we're looking for appearance. Great. And then I'm going to click on menus. I'm clicking on menus, and then you can actually see that here on the right we almost have the menu set up. You see, this is a menu structure when we have these pages, but what is happening here, the first thing that you see is you have two home pages. Why is this? Is because the WordPress platform creates one for us by default, and then we create another one. So I'm going to delete the one that has been created by default in advance. So the one that says custom link, I'm going to click on it here on the arrow. I click on it. Then I'm going to hit remove. So I remove this one. Great. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to, here on the menu name, I'm going to call it primary menu. Alrighty, and as you can see now, we only have to officially create the menu because it's not created yet. It just tells us what the menu structure is and what the pages are inside. So I'm going to hit on create menu, and you're doing the same, of course, as I'm speaking, I hope. And so we created the menu. Awesome. And now if we go to the website and if I refresh, you're actually seeing that the menu still doesn't show up. And the reason why the menu still doesn't show up is because we have to make this menu a primary menu, okay? We called it the primary menu, but we actually have to set it up as such. And the way we do this is right here at the bottom, we have to click on display location, primary menu. And once we do this, we hit save again, we save it, amazing. And now if I refresh the website, voila, we already have these two pages on the menu. Isn't this amazing? Now, you would say, but Peter, I have the blog first. I want the blog to be on the right. And the way you change the position of pages is by just going back here inside the menu, and you just change the position right, just like so. You grab one of these pages and you drag them wherever you want them to be. So I'm going to change the position of blog as in a second place, and I'm going to hit save, and there you have it. We already have the right order of the pages inside the menu. Great. Now we have the menu set up from here, but there are a couple more things that we need to do. The first thing I want to do is I want to change the font of these pages because just as you can see here, they're very small. They look very small and you don't really see them, and we want our visitors to see nice larger items inside the menu, larger pages, so they want to click them, right? Just like the example website. And the way we're going to do this is by clicking on customize right here, customize. I click here and it's opening a new page, and what we're going to do here is we're going to look for fonts right here on the left, fonts. And as I click on fonts, now I'm looking for the size of the menu specifically. So menu items 14, and I'm going to change the 14 to 22 because this is the size that I actually want. And once I have it already and I click here, we're going to see the change immediately taking place on the right. You see, now I like them. They're nice and large. Well, we already changed it here, but we have to make sure we save it. You see what I mean? So you're going to see the changes take effect immediately on the right, but we also have to save it so that it really permanently stays saved. So I'm clicking on save, and right now it's saved. Great. Then I'm going to go to the website once again. Perfect. And there we have it, and we're almost ready with the menu. There are just a few things more that I'd like to show you. Now, one of these things is that I want you to go to customize once again, and I'm just going to open it in a new page right here, right? So I have it here, and what we're going to do is I want you to click right here on the header area. Alrighty, header area, and all these four options here are everything in regards of the header. See, this whole thing of the website is the header, the picture and all these things, but we're not going to change everything because of right now we're only concerned with the menu. So I'm going to click on menu style, and I want to show you something. Now, sticky menu, and right now, as you can see, we've clicked sticky, or it should be done by default. Sticky means that as you scroll down the website, the menu stays sticky. You see, you always see the page that you can go to, you always see the whole menu, the pages that you can go to, and that's why the menu is sticky. This is what I want, but if you prefer the static menu to where you don't have it sticky, this is the way it is on most websites, you can just click static and people won't see the sticky menu as they scroll down. But I prefer the sticky menu. Then the other option is the menu style option, and inline means that you have the menu positioned on the right of the screen, and then you have the pages next to one another on the right upper corner. But if you would like to have them centered, you can click centered right here, and you would have them in the middle of the page, if that's the way you prefer the menu to be. But I actually like it in line, so I'm just going to leave it like this. Alrighty, so I showed you this, and then the other thing that we have to do is I want you to go back to the customize section. Alrighty, we were inside the menu, so I'm just going back by clicking here. Alrighty, and then I want you to go to static front page, and this is really important. I want you to see where it says front page displays, and then we're going to click a static page. Alrighty, a static page, and now for a front page we're going to choose the home page. This means that once people go to the website, we want them to see the home page, of course, and then for the posts page, when you create a blog post, we want these publications to come up in the blog page, of course. So here on front page I click home, and on the post page I click on blog, and once we have this, I hit save, and you're going to see some of these changes on the website, which is really exciting. We're progressing forward rather quickly, I'd say. Okay, so alright, I just refreshed, and now you can see on the home page I have nothing below the main header. We're going to be adding sections as we finish with this, but you see it looks great, it looks clean, and this is the home page. Now if I go on blog, you're going to see that it looks a little bit different. This is the default template, and here we have one blog post posted by default, so this is great. Alrighty, we're almost done with the menu. The only thing I'd like to show you right now is I'd like to create the other 3 pages as well, so that we have them. Of course we'll have to change them in a little bit, but I want to create them so that we get to practice a little bit more. Maybe you create your other 3 pages as well right now, following my steps, and you're going to practice. We're going to have the pages, and also I want to teach us a little trick that I think would come very handy to you sometimes. Alrighty, so the way we create pages, you of course maybe remember how this is done, is we're going to go to dashboard. Alrighty, and I'm just practicing here, even though I had it open in another window, just so I practice with you. And then here on pages, I'm going to click on pages, add new, and I'm going to add the next page, which is going to be about, the about section. So I'm just going to hit about. Alright, and then on the right template, I'm just going to make it a front page, and then I'm going to click publish. Even though it's not the front page that people see, it's still the front page template, so this is the way it's done. Don't confuse these 2 things. And then I'm going to hit publish, and we have the about page, which is great. Then I'm going to click on add new, and I'm going to create yet another page, which is going to be the programs page. Programs, and of course on a template I'm going to hit the front page template. Again, I publish, and I think you got this by now, right? And then once again, just the last page that we have to add is the contact page. Or you can call it contacts, it just the way you prefer, contacts. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to call it front page once again, here as a template, and I hit publish, and great. Now you're going to notice something. If I actually go to the website, right, I'm going to go to the website again, and you're going to see that we don't have them in the menu. Do you know why? Even though we created pages, we don't have them on the menu, and the reason is because we haven't added these pages to the menu. We created them, but we haven't added them to the menu. So the way we add them to the menu, once again, we practice, which is fantastic, is I'm going to go to appearance here on the left, and I'm going to click on menu, appearance, menu, and once I click on menu, here on the right you see the pages that are inside the menu. You see the primary menu, but on the left are all pages. So here from the left, I'm going to select the 3 pages that we want to add to the menu. I'm going to tick them, and then I'm going to click on add to menu, and there you go. They immediately move to the menu, and the only thing I have to do is I have to rearrange them in the order that I actually want. And I'm going to do home first, about second, then I'm going to do programs, then I'm going to do blog and contacts, and this is just the order that I like them to be in. And then I'm going to hit save, and let's see, let me refresh the website, and there you go, we have the menu complete. Isn't this amazing? I feel like you're becoming a WordPress expert already. Congratulations, I'm really excited for you. And the last thing I'd like to show you is, you've seen on some websites something really cool, to where you hover over menu and some more fields pop down below. And let me show you how this is done and give you an example maybe to visually see it better. If I actually drag the about and I move it just a little bit on the right, you see, just a little bit on the right, that means that it's part of the home page. It's a separate page, but it's part of the home page. So you see what I'm going to do is I'm going to drag these two right below the home page, and now I'm going to hit save and see what is going to happen. What is going to happen is, already you see 3 pages, but when I go over home, bam, do you see? So I have sub pages, and this is how you create sub pages in the menu. You can create as many of them as you'd like. What you can do is, when we actually start doing the program section, if you'd like to showcase all your different products, and sometimes this is tricky, you see how I'm moving this, alrighty. And for example, if you want to add different programs or different products, different services, you can add them right here, service 1, service 2, and you can create them as a sub-menu, which is how many companies and many people do it, and it's a fantastic way to actually showcase your products in a way that people see them easily. But right now I don't want to do this. The only thing I want to do is I'm going to bring these back to their normal position. I'm going to hit save, and I'm pretty confident that we're pretty much complete with setting up the menu. Oops, this hasn't saved yet, so I'm going to save it. Great. Now I refresh. We're ready with the actual menu. I'm excited for you. Now let's continue with the next section in the header. Okay, now the next thing that we're going to do together is change the background image here in the heading section, and we're going to stop the slider because it's driving me a little crazy right now, keeps changing. So we're going to change the background image, we're going to fix the slider, and we're going to change the text along with the button, and I'm going to show you exactly how. Well, here's how we're going to do this. First, I want you to hit on customize once again here at the top, customize. So I'm clicking on this and I'm going to open it in a new window, since we spoke how this is actually easier. And then I'm going to go to the customize section of the website right here. And then I want you to go to the header section, to the header area section, header area. Now remember, this whole thing right here, the menu, the background image, the website name here at the upper left corner, the button, all this is the header. So we're going to go to the header area right here on the left, and I want you to click header type right at the top, header type. And now the first thing that we have to choose is for the front page, which is this page right here that we see. For the front page, what do we want to see? Do we want a slider? And slider means that these pictures here are sliding, right? They're changing one after another. The second option is just an image, but it's different than the slider because the image is smaller, right? And we don't want this on the front page. Then the next option is a video. You can add a video if you'd like, but I'm not going to do this here. I want to do the screen slider, but this is just a video right here. And then the last option is no header, right? No header, if we just leave it empty, just like so. I'm going to put the full slider option, the full slider, but then in a little bit I'm going to show you we're going to stop the second slider and nothing is going to rotate. We're only going to have one picture, but it's going to be nice and large, just like here and just like the example website. So that's why I'm basically choosing this, the full slider option. And then the site header type here at the bottom is basically what do you want to show on your other pages. You see here at the top, we first chose what do we want to show on the home page, right? Slider. And then this is about the other pages. I'm going to choose image because this is for, let's say I'm going to open the about page right now just to show you, and we want an image. We want something with this size. And just to show you another example here at the example website, if I hit about, again, you see a picture with this size, and this is why we're choosing image here on the site header type. But again, you can choose some of the other options, it's perfectly fine. The first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to save to make sure. Alrighty, and then after I've saved, I'm actually going back and I'm going to hit on header slider. You see, so first what we did is we actually chose that we want the slider. Now we're going to customize the slider and add the picture that we actually want. Isn't it awesome? Okay, and I'm going to hit on header slider, and the first thing I'm going to do here at slider speed, I'm going to replace 4000 with a 0. Okay, now 4000 means 4 seconds, and it means that the picture would change every 4 seconds. Now I put 0 because this is going to disable the slider and the pictures are not going to change. So when I put 0, from now on we're only going to have one picture and our head would stop spinning since we won't have these pictures changing constantly. Alrighty, so I'm going to put 0, and then here you see first slide, second slide, but now since the second slide is not going to show anyway, we don't have to care about it, we're just going to leave it like so. But what we have to do is we have to change the picture for the first slide. Right here we're going to put the picture that we want, and we're going to replace the text right here, which is going to be the title for the slide, the button text, and the subtitle text. So let's deal with the picture first. Now let me show you something really cool. The first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to upload a picture to show you how it's going to look, and you have to choose a picture for yourself as a background. Now you have two choices. You can upload a picture of yourself, your business, whatever you desire, or that I'm going to show you in a little bit after I finish with showing you how to do this here. I'm going to show you a website to where you can go and you can get as many professional pictures as you'd like, and I'm going to show you how to choose some amazing ones for your website. Do we have a deal? Awesome. Now first let me show you how to upload the actual picture and how to customize it. Alrighty, so from here, from the picture, you're just going to click on change picture, change image, and then you're going to click on the upper left corner where it says upload file, and you're going to click on select files, and from here, from your computer, you're going to choose the picture that you like to upload, and I'm going to choose this one right here, and I'm going to click open, and now it's uploading. Okay, and now that it's uploaded, I'm going to click choose image right here at the bottom, choose image. Okay, great. Now the website doesn't look necessarily bad, but if we compare it with the example website, we see that the example website looks way better. Why is this? Well, the reason why this is because the way I uploaded the picture, I haven't made any changes to the picture. You see, I just uploaded it in its raw format. And the thing to keep in mind with this theme is that since the fonts are very bright and they're pretty much white, now the picture has to be darker so that there's contrast and it looks nice. All right, this is design 101. So what I'm going to show you how to do right now is I'm going to show you how to change the picture a little bit, how to adjust it so that it looks great. We make it a little bit darker, we make it a little bit more on the black side so that there's actually contrast and it looks perfect on the actual website. I'm going to show you how to cut it, and it's going to be really easy. Now the way I'm going to make the changes is I'm going to use an online application, web application, which is called Canva. You can go to canva.com, canva.com, and below this video, right in the YouTube description, you're going to find everything that I speak about here. So it's going to be very easy for you to find these resources. Now, if you don't have an account, you can just log in with Facebook. You can click on the Facebook icon. You'd be perfectly fine. But I already have an account, so I'm just going to log in and I'm going to show you how to use this tool. It's an amazing tool for quick and easy design. Great, and now that I'm inside Canva already, I'm going to click on create a design, and then I'm going to click on use custom dimensions. And here, if you'd like to use this for something else, you can choose any type of design that you'd like to create, and they have templates. It's pretty easy. But I'm going to click on use custom dimensions. Okay, and what I'm going to do now is, see, it tells me to put width and height. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go to where the picture is on my computer, and I'm going to open it with Paint. Okay, and I'm showing you how to do this with Windows computer, because most of the people out there have Windows computers. On Mac it's even easier with different applications. You probably know how to do this if you already have Mac. But what I want to do is I want to click on resize. On the home page, I want to click on resize, and I want to click on pixels, and I want to see what is the horizontal size in terms of pixels and what is the vertical size. So what I want to do is I'm going to copy this, and for example I'm going to add it here to width. Okay, and then I'm going to take the other number, which is the vertical number right here. I'm going to copy this one as well, and I'm going to add it here to height. See, the only thing to keep in mind is I wanted to show you how to do this, but if the width here is over 5,000, okay, because in Canva you cannot use such a dimension that is more than 5,000. So if it is more than 5,000, you have to do something else, just like I'm going to do right now. You go back to the picture, and then here on horizontal, you're going to change it to 5,000, and it's automatically going to maintain the aspect ratio. So don't worry about it. Just put 5,000 here, and then remember the other number, 2808. So then we go back to Canva, and we put 5,000. And then here we put 2808, and I'm going to hit design. And the reason why we do this is because we want to keep the quality of the picture high. Does this make sense? Then now you're seeing all this that I'm seeing here, and we're going to click on upload, and I'm going to click on upload your own images. I'm going to choose the picture, click open. Great, and you see that it's now uploading. And now that it's uploaded, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to drag it to the right, and I can resize it the way I want. And this is how I'm actually going to do this. Now, here you see the white frame on the back. Now, this is what the final picture is going to look like. So I'm just going to enlarge it, and I'm going to make it as large as I like. Alrighty, I'm just going to resize it a little bit more. Alrighty, and I can just leave it like this. Let's say that this is the way I like it. I can make it a little bit larger here. Okay, great, and I'm going to make it just like so. Okay, so now this is just part of the picture, it's not the full picture. Just like the example website, I'm just going to go right here to the left. I'm going to go to elements, and I'm going to choose shapes, and I'm going to choose the first shape right here, and I'm going to drag it again, place it here. I'm going to enlarge it. I'm going to enlarge it even more to cover the full picture. And then here on the left, at the top left, I'm going to change the color to black. And I'm going to hit right at the right where you see copy, arrange. On the right, there's something else like a mosaic transparency. I'm going to change it to, let's say, I'm going to change it to 35, for example. You can make it as dark as you'd like. I'm going to just put 35, and that's about it. We already have the picture now. The only thing that I have to do is I have to download it. I'm going to click on download PNG. I'm going to click download once again. Great, and the picture is now downloaded. So I'm going to close this, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to go back to the website, to the customize section, and I'm going to change the image yet once again, but this time with the proper new Canva image that looks way better. I'm going to click on change image. I'm going to click on upload, select files, and I'm going to choose the pic from Canva one that I just downloaded. It's uploaded, then I'm going to click choose image, and there we have it. Now it's not that much different, but you see it's darker, and then you can see the text way more clearly, and it's looking kind of like the example website picture. So this is just something that I wanted to share with you. I hope you appreciate this. Now, the other option that I just mentioned is you can just go to a website like unsplash.com, and here you can find phenomenal, beautiful pictures. They're 100% free. You can see a lot of big publishing companies online using them. Success.com, Success Magazine, when they post their blog posts on the internet, you see them on Facebook. Bloomberg News use these pictures as well. Entrepreneur Inc. magazine, they all use this website's pictures for their blogs, and here you can find some amazing pictures, and not just these that I'm showing you right now. They have search, so if you put desk, for example, you're going to find all these amazing photos that would fit just perfectly on your website. I can imagine you putting one of these on your website right here, and I bet it would look great. You should just make it a little bit darker and it would look fantastic. You can also go hit collections right here at the top. You can find even more neatly organized into categories. So this is an amazing website that you should check out, and there are awesome pictures that you can choose from. Alright, so there we have it. Now the only thing I have to do is I'm going to click save and publish, because remember, even though we see the change on the right, we have to save it so that it stays permanently on the website. And I'm going to hit the X button right here so we see the website officially. Great, I think it looks pretty nice. Now let's change the text here along with the button. We're going to change the title here, we're going to change the subtitle and the button text as well, just like the example website, and I'm going to tell you exactly what you can put for best result. Alrighty, so the way we're going to do this is first I want you to click on customize right here. You already know this, of course, and it's going to take us to this page, the customization page, and then we're going to click once again in the header area right here, header area, and then I'm clicking on header slider. Alrighty, and then right below the picture first slide, because remember this is the first slide right here, is where the title lays. So title for the first slide, and here it says welcome to Sydney. Now we're not in Sydney, maybe you are, but not me, certainly. So what I'm going to put here is I'm just going to copy the text succeed with your online business, and here's why. Okay, so I'm putting succeed with your online business now, and then right below on the second row I'm going to put let me show you exactly how and support you along the way. Alrighty, this is the subtitle, so I'm going to copy this as well. Alrighty, and you're just going to copy whatever you think is great for yourself and your situation, or maybe just write it down. And I'm going to be speaking here in a second exactly what are your options, but I just want to finish this first. And then where the button is right below, you change from the bottom right here, you go all the way to the bottom, and where it says text for your call to action button, it says click to begin right now, and I'm just going to put show me how. Alrighty, because it says let me show you exactly how, and it's natural to follow with show me how. So I'm just going to put show me how, show me how. Alrighty, and it's going to capitalize all letters, and that's pretty much it. And here URL for your call to action button is where it takes people to what URL, to what page it takes people when they click on the button. And I'm going to just leave it as this. That means that when they click on the button, it's going to take them just right here at the third field. Alrighty, so just down below. So I'm going to leave it as this so that when people click, they can see a few ways I can help, and then we actually take them to the programs, or we get their email, whatever the case is, right? Really smart. So I'm just going to leave it at this, but if you'd like to put the link to where you want to take your people, you can definitely do so. Alrighty, now let's go to the website once again, but first I'm going to save this. Alright, I'm saving this. Great. And now I'm going to go to the website. I'm going to hit the X button right here. Awesome. And you see that we have it ready. Succeed with your online business. Let me show you exactly how and support you along the way. Show me how. They click and it takes them right below by the section a few ways I can help. Alrighty. Now, why did I put this specifically, and what you can write in your website as the title and the subtitle? Now, see, the problems that you see, and specifically I think the biggest problem is when you go to a website, you have no idea what this person is doing. You have no idea what the website is about, and you have no idea how this person or website can help you. That is why I believe here on the title, you should put something that gives people an idea what you can help them with. It gives them a general idea what their issues are and how you can help them, so that they can immediately recognize, okay, now this person is helping me specifically. For example, Succeed with Your Online Business immediately tells you, okay, so this Peter Antonov guy is going to be helping me succeed with my online business. Okay, maybe I have an online business, maybe I don't have an online business, maybe I have some different type of business, maybe I don't have a business at all, but I know that he's going to teach me how to succeed with it on the internet, how I can pretty much find customers on the internet, how I can make money on the internet, how I can make money online by promoting products and services. I get the idea because it says Succeed with Your Online Business. You see? So this is pretty much the idea, and when you do your title, think of it as, okay, so what can I write down that gives people the general idea of how I can help them and what is the result that they can expect to have. So succeed, I'm saying succeed with your online business, so it gives people a basic idea. Maybe you can tell your visitors of the website, hey, lose weight without some harmful supplements, just to kind of give people the idea, okay, so you're going to teach them how to lose weight, but maybe in a way that is natural and it's healthy. So this is what the title is all about. And then below, you can just write down something similar. Let me show you exactly how and support you along the way. just to give people the human touch that you really care and that you're looking to really help them step by step. This is what I think works really well. And then of course show me how, and it takes them right below what we're going to be discussing here in a little bit. So that was about it when it comes to the text, and I hope that you pretty much got the idea and you already have some ideas about what you can put on your own website. Isn't this exciting? Alrighty, now let's continue with the next section on the upper left corner, which is the name of your website and maybe a short description. If we check the example website right here, it is just my name, Peter Antonov. So let me show you how you can do this and what are your different options that you can choose from. Alrighty, so the first thing that we're going to do, once again, we're going to hit customize right here. It's going to take us to the customization page, but this time we're going to go to site, title, tagline, and logo. I'm going to click here, the second option, and then you see the site title, and here I'm just going to put my name, Peter Antonov, and this is basically the title. So the upper row and the larger letters right here, just like the example website, okay? And then here at right below the tagline is the tagline of your website. Now here for this website, I don't personally have a tagline because I feel like it's too much text. I just wanted people to focus on the title instead of the tagline and the title. I felt like it's going to be a little bit more complicated for people. It's going to take them more time to assimilate the information, and I prefer for them to just click show me how and go on the next step, a few ways I can help, instead of getting stuck on the first page. I don't want to get them confused. But if you'd like to put a title, not a title but a tagline, which the title we already put, you can put it right below, and you can pretty much say, for example, entrepreneur coach, and entrepreneur coach market. This is just an example, or you can put a, you know, best-selling author if you'd like to put to add some more authoritative terms. You put best, of course, if you're a best-selling author, right? You can put excellent, national speaker, you know, stuff like this that sound a little bit better, of course, but they have to be true as well. And so then you can hit save and it's going to look perfectly fine. But for me, as I mentioned just a little bit earlier, I prefer to just have the site title, and it doesn't have to be your name. You can put your pretty much your company name, you can put your brand name, the brand of the website, whatever the case is. Of course, you have your imagination, you can put whatever you prefer here. And that's about it. So it's basically a title or a tagline, and a tagline if you'd like to put a tagline. And of course, just something to keep in mind, if you prefer to have a logo instead of the text itself, you can upload a logo. Alrighty, but I think for most people it's just going to be easier to type something down. But if you'd like to create a logo, there's a great website that you probably have heard of. It's called Fiverr.com with double R. And here you can find a logo. You can find the logo for pretty much $5. So if I just type logo and I click search, you're going to see all these different merchants that are providing logos for $5. You can see this is $10, but here this is about $5. So you can order a logo. Just make sure you tell them what your website looks like so they can create something that matches the website. You see, if they create something with a black color, if your logo is a black color, it won't kind of show nicely on this background, but show them the website and they'll probably create something pretty cool. But for most people, as I just mentioned, the name of the website or business or brand should probably be looking just fine, and that's about it. So I'm going to hit save right here, and we're ready with this part as well. That was pretty quickly, I'd say. What do you think? Alrighty, clicking on the X button, nice, it looks amazing. And I must say right now we're ready here with the header area. I'd say the website looks just as the example website. I hope you appreciate this. We're taking things step by step, so I hope you don't have any issues following the training. And now let me show you how to change the general colors. Let me show you how to change the general colors of your website. But instead of showing you how to change the website on this website that we're building right now, the new website, I'm going to go back to the example website, and I'm going to use the example website to show you how we can change the colors. And the reason for this is because see, the example website already has all the sections, right? So when I show you how to change the colors right now, you're going to get a better idea of how your website is going to be looking differently as when you have all the sections. Does this make any sense? Of course, I could have waited a little bit and show you this afterwards, but I think you're going to find this really interesting. Alrighty, so the way you can do this is by clicking customize. Once again, of course, you already know this, and it takes us to the customization page, and then we're going to click on colors. We're going to click on colors right here, and then you can click on general and first change the colors there. And see, the first thing that we can change is the background color. The background color is the color on the background. Of course, I'm going to leave this white. You can change this. The primary color is the main color on your website. In this case, having the button, having this line right here, having the hover color, and pretty much the primary color. So I can make it blue, for example, right? I just make it blue, and this is how it looks like, you see. And this is not even blue, it's kind of like in between blue and purple. And here the best thing is that here you can put the actual code, so you can choose it manually or you can put the code. Now the way this code works is this is a code of a specific color, and I'm going to tell you in a little bit how you can find great codes and how you can use a combination of colors for your website. It's an amazing thing that I'm going to teach you. You're going to love this. Then the body text is actually the text here, alright, of the body color there. Then the rows overlay, I don't want to confuse you with this. Then I'm going to go back, and here on header, okay, you can still change the menu background. The menu background is the menu on top. I'm going to leave black. But of course, you can change to, let's say, something like reddish, alrighty, maybe this reddish right here. Alright, just an example, right? Of course, this maybe doesn't look very appealing to you because I'm just showing it for testing purposes, but I'm going to show you how you can combine colors in a little bit. And then you have the site title. The site title is this here, alrighty. See, make it black, maybe make it red once again, but I'm just going to leave it white. Then you have the site description right below it that we didn't actually add. Top level menu items are these items right here. The pages, let's just make sure. Yes, you can change the color there. Submenu items are the ones that are pretty much popping up right below the home page as a submenu. Then you have the submenu background, the background behind the sub pages, header slider text. This is the text here. You can do any text, for example, yellow. Of course, doesn't look perfect. And then you have the sidebar color. This is the sidebar in the block section here on the right. You most likely don't want to change this. It's best if it's the same as the background color, but you can experiment with this section as you can see fit for yourself. And of course the footer color. So that's pretty much it, and I'm not going to save this because the combination that we said here is not the best, of course, but see, here's the best idea of how you can actually combine colors. If you don't know a combination of colors, you can go to Google and you only have to type website color schemes, and you can go to one of these blog posts, for example this one, and see, it tells you, okay, now this is a good combination. For example, grape, eggplant, sand, and shell. And you see the code right here. So you see number 946182, 8E. So I can take this code, alright, I can just take it, and what I can do is I can just use this code. For example, primary color, I can put this code 94618E, and as you can see, we already have this grape. And then what I can do is, okay, now eggplant is the second color, and I can make, for example, this section of the website, I can make, for example, the menu. Alright, I'll just go back, and then what it says header, I'll change the menu color to the suggestion right here, 49274. Then we have the eggplant, and as you can see, already now what is happening is that we have this combination of colors that is looking really interesting, really special, and it kind of matches my shirt as well. So isn't that pretty cool? You see, so you can have any combination of beautifully selected colors that fit perfectly together just by going here and choosing the combination. Then, for example, later as we do this section, we can make it this color sans right here, and I bet it's going to look fantastic because see, we have the purple, we have this here, and then here it's pretty much sans. So amazing combination of colors, amazing combination of colors, and you can choose any combination that you like. You can do this here and so forth and so forth. And of course, now in a little bit as I get to do this section, I'm going to show you how you can change the color of each section. So this is pretty much how you can change the colors. Now I'm not going to save this because I'm just going to stick with the basic color. So I'm going to hit X here on the example website. And going back to the website that we're working on, I pretty much showed you everything in regards to the header. Isn't this amazing? I hope you like how I explained the color combinations to you. And now let's continue showing you exactly how to set up the actual call to action. This is a lot of fun. Alrighty, now the next section that we're going to add right below the header is what we call call to action. Now you might be familiar what this is, but let me speak briefly about it so that you get the idea, and then I'll show you how to actually do this, right? So if we see the example website, it tells you free mini series, learn how to take your knowledge and create your first online course step by step, watch free training. Right, and if you click watch free training, it takes you to another page to where people can get the free training. It's a video. They only have to enter their first name, email, and they'll receive the video. Okay, and we have this section right below the header. And this is really important. You see, you maybe understand why, but still the reason why this is important is so that when people go to your website, one of the first things that you have to make sure is you have to make sure that you give them something of value. For example, a video or some kind of a coupon. If you're a restaurant or something, you have to give them something for free, and in exchange for this free thing, you have to take their email and name, because remember, you're in business and you want to build a relationship with these people. So if they come to your website and if you don't capture their name and email, you might never ever see them again. So the whole purpose of this is that you add this section, the call to action, all over the website. We have it here, then we're going to have it right at the bottom, then we have it on the other pages right below the header. And the reason we have it is because we want to capture the potential customer, the people that we're serving, our audience, want to get their name and email so that we can keep sending them emails, helping them, serving them, and if they decide in the future they can buy our products and services. But that's why it's really important. Tony Robbins has it on his website right below the header. So you'd see a lot of huge companies, Fortune 500 companies, you'd see a lot of influencers, they have this right below the header, and that's why you want to have this too, my friend. You want to be professional. There's no joking about it. Okay, so how do we do this? How do we set this up? So I'm going to teach you how to set this part up, okay? And when people click here at the bottom, it takes them to a link. It can take them to a landing page. Now, I'm not going to teach you how to create the page that collects the emails, the email marketing part, because this is a totally separate training, and we have it as a separate training. We teach this in our courses, even in the online course formula, which is, you know, teaching how to create an online course, a profitable one, etc., which teach this there. And we have other trainings, but so I'm not going to teach you the email marketing, which is separate, but I'm going to show you how to set this up and how to lead people to the actual landing page or to a different page of your website, and so forth and so forth. Alrighty, so the way we do this is we go to the actual website that we work on, and we're going to go to the dashboard first by clicking here on the name of the website, and I'm going to click dashboard. And now when we're inside the dashboard, what we're going to do is we have to go to pages. Remember, we set up the pages just a bit ago, and then here we have all the pages, and I'm going to hover over home, the home page, and I'm going to click on edit. So I'm editing the home page, and now what I'm going to do is don't worry about all this. I'm going to show you what we're going to do now, and you're going to get used to this. It's going to be very easy. So here where it says visual, I want you to click on page builder. So not visual, not text, but page builder. Okay, and we're going to use this page builder to build the whole homepage, right here. And the way we're going to do this is by building elements. The first element is this, then we're going to build this element, the few ways I can help you, then this element, and then that, and so forth and so forth. So right now we're building the call to action element. And the way we do this is by coming here. The first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to add a row. Okay, I'm going to add a row, and in a little bit you get this. I'll explain it to you even after we finish, so don't worry about this. So for now, just click on add row, and then here where it says set row layout, I want one column. Okay, here's the number of columns. I want one column, not two, but just one, because as you can see, here's just one row and one column. Does this make sense? So now that we did this, okay, I'm just going to click insert right here on the bottom right, insert, so one column, insert, okay, and then I'm going to edit this row. I'm going to edit it. I'm going to click on this row, I'm going to click on it, and then I'm here on this instrument, I'm going to hover and I'm going to click on edit row. And then here on this page, here on the right, you're going to see the row styles, and we're going to click on layout, and we're going to here where it says padding, we're going to put 20. Now padding is basically the distance in between the widget, the central part, and the end of the row. Okay, this is the padding. So we're going to put 20 right here, 20, and then what I'm going to do is where it says row layout right here, 3 positions below, I'm going to click on standard and I'm going to make it full width. Okay, I want to make it full width so that it's the full width. And then where it says design here at the bottom, I'm going to click on design, I'm going to close the layout, hit design, and here where it says background color, I'm going to make it black. I'm going to make the background color black by clicking black, because see, I want to make the background of the row black, just as it is right here. And then as I'm ready, I'm going to click done. I'm going to click done now, but we're not ready because we created the background, the whole row. Now we have to add the widget. What's inside? What is inside? This is a widget, and the way I'm going to do this, I'm going to click once again on the row, then I'm going to click add widget right here, add widget, and then here we have a list of all widgets, and I'm going to click on Sydney Team Widgets, and I'm looking for the Sydney FP call to action, for the call to action, because this is a call to action, and I'm going to click on the call to action. Nice. And then I'm going to click on I'm going to hover on the call to action. I'm going to click edit to change some things, and now I have to put a title. Now the way I'm going to put a title is by just going to the example website, and I'm going to just copy what I already have here, but you're going to type your own stuff, and I'm going to edit this to see what it says. So for title, we leave it empty. Okay, so we're not putting title, we don't have any title here. The title is actually above this, so we don't have any title. So title we leave empty. Then enter your call to action. So what is it that people are going to get when they click on the button? What is it that they're going to get? And I'm going to copy this and I'm going to put it here on enter your call to action, and it says free mini series, that they get something for free. Learn how to take your knowledge and create your first online course step by step. You can say free free ebook. You can say free coupon. If you come to my restaurant on Sunday, you can get free drinks. Really important, when you give people stuff for free, they stick around. You sometimes go to a store, for example, Whole Foods here in the United States, they give you free bread, they give you free chips, and you love it, you stick around and you buy more stuff. It works. You have to give your visitors much free stuff so that they enjoy being around and they have this reciprocity to buy from you. Okay, so free mini series, etc. I put this here. The link for the button, actually, here is the link that it leads them to. So I copy this link, and this is the link of the page that collects their name and email, or whatever the case is. And then the title for the button is watch free training, or claim your coupon, whatever the case is. And that's pretty much it. Now here, display the button in line with the text. I'm going to click it. Now here is not clicked. This is if I want the button to show on the right, but I'm going to click it just to kind of show it to you and to see what it is. So I'm clicking on this, and then the other thing is I want to make the letters white, and the way I'm going to do this is here on layout, not layout but design, where it says headings color. Headings color is the color of the letters of the headings. I'm going to click on it and I'm going to choose white. And now that I've done this already, I'm going to click on done, and then I'm going to click on update, and let's see how the website looks. That's pretty exciting, isn't it? Let's see, let's update the website and let's see what happens. Nice, and as you can see, it looks the exact same way. The only difference is that the button is on the right, and this is because this is how I made it. But that being said, it looks the exact same way. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to go back here, and I'm going to click on edit, and I'm going to return the button to where it is on the example website to be 100% the same. So I'm going to click on update. Nice, and it's updating right now, and then when it's updated, I'm going to refresh the website, and there you go. You see we have the button right in the middle, so fantastic. We just did the call to action as well. So let's continue now with the next element, which is a few ways I can help and how you can help your potential customers. And before I show you how to add this whole section, a few ways I can help, I'd like to speak a little bit about it, because maybe you're thinking, okay, Peter, I cannot come up with 3 ideas of how I can help people, and what does this mean? How can I help them? Well, see, the 3 ways that I personally put I can help people with on this example website are, for example, free coaching session. Do you feel stuck in your online business? Do you see yourself trying strategy after strategy, not seeing results? Now, I don't personally do a free coaching session. I'm sorry. I put this though so that I can show you maybe you're giving out a free coaching session. Then also another example, create a profitable online course. Now, this is real. We really teach people how to create a profitable online course. We have a free training, so that's why I put learn exactly how to take your knowledge, passion, and advice, how to package them into a highly profitable online course, then build your personal website. This is the training that I'm actually teaching you right now. And the way to think about this is that you have to come up with 3 ideas, and it doesn't have to be 3, you can only put 2. It doesn't have to be 3, but if you can come up with 3 ideas, awesome. And you see, you kind of put you have to know your title, right? Free coaching session or create a profitable online course, stating it in a way that sounds like a benefit. Don't just say free training, but free coaching session, create a profitable online course, build your personal website. You see, that's a title. And then here on the description, I'm going to show you how in a little bit, but you're going to speak about the pain that your potential customers, your audience is facing. Do you feel stuck in your online business? Learn exactly how to take your knowledge, passion, and advice, how to package them, etc., etc. Create a modern website, dangerously effective, etc. So this is the whole idea. And the other thing to keep in mind is that when people click learn more, okay, it's going to take them by the programs page right here, programs. So if we click here, you see the programs page where it speaks about the same stuff but in more details. So it says free programs, build your world-class online course, and you see here they kind of get to read a little bit more about what is happening, and then they can click watch free training and watch the training, or for example, fill the form, or put up their email, whatever the case is. You see, then here you have the create and sell a profitable online course on the free program section. Then you have the premium programs section, and then it says the price, etc. And then the free coaching session. Now I'm going to teach you how to create the programs page, but the way to look at this is to kind of give them the big idea as soon as they land on your website, so they can say, okay, I see that this person is a professional, they know what they're doing, they know how they can help me personally, they're beneficial for my situation specifically, they understand my problems, I want to work with these people. Okay, you immediately position yourself as an expert, then they click learn how, and it takes them to the programs page, and this is where you have the opportunity to explain more, and then they click on the buttons, etc., etc. Okay, I hope you understand what is the whole idea. It's pretty easy, but you have to understand. Then of course you can also make it so that when people click on the specific icon, it takes them to a different page and not one. But let me show you how you can do this. Now I just explained what, now let me show you how. Alrighty, so the way we do this is we go to the website we're going to be working on, okay, and we click on edit page here, and it's going to take us here to the edit page. And what we're going to do now is, of course, since it's a different element, I'm going to start with adding a new row. Okay, again, adding a new row. So I'm going to click here on add row, and here again I'm going to click one column. I want one column. Then I'm going to click insert. Awesome. And then what I'm going to do is, again, I'm going to click hover here on the instrument, edit row. And now on layout, this time I'm not going to add padding because I don't want any distance here. I want it just the way it is by default. But what I'm going to do though is I'm going to go down to row layout, and I'm going to click on standard and change it to full width. Okay, change it to full width. And then I'm going to, this is pretty much everything I'm going to do. Let's see design. I don't touch anything here, so only the full width. Then I'm going to click done, and it's done. And then I'm going to update. Okay, we're going to add the widget later, but first I want to update it. I want to save it. I want to make sure it's saved. Okay, nice. So we saved it, which is great. Now what we're going to do is we added the row, but now we have to add this widget. But before we add the widget, we have to do something else. And what we have to do is each of these, each tree is basically a service. Okay, it's kind of like a service. So what we're going to do is I want you to go right here on the left and find the services section. Do you see it? Services, and then click on all services. Now you're going to notice after you do this that this whole services section is going to be empty. So what we have to do is we have to add these three services, or whatever the number of services you're going to put. We have to add it here to the services section. Services, all services, the section that you see empty right now. And the way we're going to do this is here on add new service. We're going to click there, add new service, and we're going to start adding them one by one. First, the title. So the title here is basically free coaching session. And of course, you're going to add whatever you think is right for your own website, but I'm just going to copy what I already have. So then I have the description, which is right here, the description. Okay, and here the description, I'm just going to add it here. Okay, awesome. So I have the add new service, the title, and the description. And then of course, I also need to add the icon. Okay, the actual icon. So the way we do the icon is by going down here where it says service icon. You see service icon, and the way you choose an icon for yourself, what you do is you click here where it says click here. Okay, and here you have all icons that you can choose from. It's a list of a lot of icons, and once you find something that you like, you're going to copy the whole text here that says FA bucket square, for example. Okay, so I'm taking this and I'm copying this and I'm just put it here. Okay, but I'm not going to put this here per se because I already have an icon that I chose, which is this person. So what I'm going to do is it says here FA child, so I assume it's the FA child. Okay, so it is the FA child, so I'm just going to leave this one, and then we have the title, we have the description, and we have the icon. And since we already have them, I'm just going to hit publish. So I hit publish and it's saving right now. Okay, it's saved. Great. Now I'm going to add the second service right here. And the way I'm just going to close this, and I'm going to click add new service right here. And then I need the second title. So I'm taking it from here, create a profitable online course. Just copy and paste. Great. I'm doing the same with the description, copy and paste. Great. And adding it, and then of course the actual icon. Again, you're going to click here and you're going to choose an icon. You're going to copy the actual FA arrow, for example, for what you like, but I'm just going to choose the one that I already know which one I want, and this is the video camera right here. So this is FA video camera. Great. And I'm going to click on publish. Awesome stuff. So I have the second service published, and then I'm going to hit add new service once again for the third service, add new service, and then I'm copying the third title, which is build your personal website. I'm copying the description as well. Great. And of course the icon. Learn more. I don't copy the button, just the text. And here I'm going to add the television. Okay, hit publish. Close this, hit publish. Great. Now since we have the three services added already and we saved each one of them, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go back to pages, all pages. I'm going to click on editing the home page. And then now that we have the services added, okay, what we're going to do is here on the second row, because we started the row, now we have to add the widget. And I'm going to click here and on the second row, and I'm going to click add widget. I'm going to click on Sydney Team widget, and I'm going to choose the Sydney FP Services Type A, this one right here, Sydney FP Services Type A. I'm clicking on that one. Great. And now I have to click edit. I have to click edit. Great. Great. Now I have to fill all these fields. I have to fill them. And now, since I already have it on the example website, I'm going to go to the example website, and I'm just going to copy what is already there so that it's easier for me, and it's going to be even easier to show you exactly what to put. Okay, and it's right here. So first, of course, we have the title. A few ways I can help. So I'm just going to copy this. You can put the exact same thing on title, a few ways I can help, or you can put something different. Then the second thing that we have to do, the URL for your button, okay? In case you want the button below your services blocked. Yes, we want the button here. So what is the URL? Now I have the URL here, this URL, but I'm not going to copy it because I want the new URL, which is, and this is how you do it, okay? This is how you do it. Now, we have the website here. Okay, we have the website here, and what we have to do is you have to go to the programs section. Okay, this is the website that you're working on right now. You go to programs or products or services, however you call this page, and then you get the link and you copy it. Because remember, when people click on this button, we want them to go to programs, so that's why we're going to programs to get the link. Makes sense. And so what I'm going to do is going to see too many links. So what I'm going to do is, it's right here. I'm going to close some pages now so I don't get confused. But I'm going to copy this link here. Okay, and then the text for the button. Now here it says learn more. So if you want to put learn more, you can do this. So learn more. Okay, learn more. Text for the button is learn more. And then enter the, here we leave this empty. This is in case you want to do a specific category, but I don't want to overcomplicate things, so you leave this empty. And that is about it. Now, I'm going to save this just to show you kind of how it looks, and let's see if it's the way it's supposed to be. Update. Great, it's updated. Now let's refresh the website. Let's see. Now it looks wonderful. The only difference is that the order that they're putting is different, and this is because I did them in the opposite order, but this is no big deal. I'm just going to leave it as this, but everything else is the same. And the other difference, okay, is you see the font here is a little bit smaller, and I'm going to show you right now how to make the font larger so that it's nicer. This one here, it's too small. I'm going to show you how to do this. But everything else looks the same. Learn more. If I click on the learn more button, it probably takes me to the programs page. Yes, and that's pretty much it. Okay, and then if you'd want to make people, okay, go to a specific page, if they click on each service per se, if they click on this or they click on this or click on this to go to a specific page, the way you do this is from the actual services section. Okay, you do this from the services section. So you can go to services, all services, and then you can edit each one of them. And here, okay, service link, you can actually put the link to where you want them to go, and it's going to take them there. Okay, and then if you'd like to just send people going to a different page when they click here and not having this button, of course, you do it from here, adding the link, and then on the actual page, when we click edit and where we're editing here, you don't add any button, or if you leave it empty, people won't see any button, and you're going to remove this link and the learn more, and they won't see any button here. But I prefer to have the button and not having them go to the separate page, so that we can have them go to programs. Now let me show you how to make the body text larger here and everywhere else on the website. And the way you do this is by clicking on customize right here, and it's going to take us to the customization page, as you're supposed to know really well by now. And in the customization page, you're going to click on fonts, and here we can change all the sizes for the whole website. And I want you to find the body font size, and change it from 14 to 18. So it's 18 now, and I'm just going to click here, and it's going to immediately reflect here on the right, and voila, we see the changes immediately, and it's just like the example website. But remember that the changes reflect here on the right, but you still have to save. So I'm going to click save and publish, and I'm going to hit the X button, and alrighty, it takes us to the edit. So I'm going to visit the site once again, and voila, the whole section looks complete, and we can move forward now to the next section, which is your mission. Alrighty, and now the next section that we need to add is called my mission, and pretty much your mission is what we're speaking about here. And I believe this is one of these things that it's so crucially important, and not just for your audience to see, not just for your potential customers to see, to say, okay, this person has a mission, it sounds pretty cute, it sounds nice. No, it's not just a sales tool what people think that it's going to make your customers believe in you and buy from you. It's really important for yourself. And I believe this is the reason why people don't build big and profitable companies. And I don't know what your vision is for yourself and your family, and how do you plan on providing this financial security. But I believe when you're in business for a little bit, you can build a really profitable, huge business and company to really help millions and billions of people. And this happens with a vision, right? With a mission. And how do you create this mission, though, is the question. And for example, see, the mission that we put here is one type of a mission. My mission is to organize and provide absolutely all trainings and support that people need to build a wildly successful online business. For example, how do we organize all of the best trainings and support so that people can build an online business, right? This is an example mission, something that is a part of our big mission. And so see, when you have this type of a mission, now we can say, okay, so now that we have this mission, what products, what services can we create that can help people in regards of this mission? You see, that is the direction of how you build your business. But most people don't have a mission, and they're building their business on a sand. They don't building it on a rock. While if you have a solid mission, you're almost certain to succeed in your business. You see what I mean? And let me teach you now one of the ways to create a mission really easily, an amazing mission, and then I'm going to show you how to create the actual element. Now, if we go to a special website, now I'll show you something really special here as an inside guest. If we go to the online course formula membership portal, now this is only for people who have already become members of the online course formula, which is our exclusive online course, and it looks pretty cool on the inside. It's very cozy, as you can see, it's nice. But I wanted to show you something different. Now we have it by weeks. The first week is positioning as an expert, and here we have all trainings, and I'll be speaking here in a little bit who might benefit from this course. It doesn't have to be you necessarily, it's not for everyone, but some people I believe will take so much from this course. But specifically, it's now important to mention now, when we go to the first thing that we teach people in this course, the first and the most important thing, week number 1, positioning as an expert, and then the hobby stage, if someone just starts in business, we teach them the most important thing. And you see, if I clicked here, it takes me to this page, which is the hobby stage. When someone starts in business, he just has a hobby, right? And here the video starts, and this is one of the first things that, you know, we teach people is here. Okay, so you're seeing, like, the most important thing when it comes to you becoming a professional in your business, having a real business, you have to get clear. And the way to do this in terms of your mission is say, okay, I'm helping these people learn how to do this, and this, so that they can have this result. For example, you can say, hey, my mission is to help people across the globe learn how to utilize the power of astrology in relations to other people. I'm helping people across the globe learn how to utilize the power of astrology. And whether you believe in astrology, that's a totally different question. I'm just using it as an example because I just we have some, we have a lot of people in the industry who teach other people about astrology. So for example, I'm helping people across the globe learn how to utilize the power of astrology in terms of relationships so that they can build stronger business relationships and maybe find the spouse of their dreams. Just as an example, or for example with Global Expert Space, hey, we're helping beginners, coaches, trainers, marketers, speakers, experts pretty much learn how to position themselves properly, package their knowledge and market strategically so that they can build a very profitable business and serve more people globally. You see what I mean? And when you put it this way, I'm helping these people learn how to do this and this so that they can have these results. What is happening is that you're then building a strong business, because then you can say, okay, now that I know that this is my mission, I'm going to build my products based on this. I know my mission. Okay, this is the first product that I'm building. Then I'm going to build a second online course, a third online course. I'm going to build a coaching It's just very solid, and it's basically not drifting. It sounds simple, but yet no one is doing this. Alrighty, and now before I actually get to show you, this is just one of the ways to build your mission. It's a really good one. And now before I get to show you exactly how to create the field and how to set it up in your website, now the online course formula, in case you're wondering, since I showed you the website, see, I don't want to just tease you and you're saying, oh, he teases me, right? He doesn't really speak. What is this? This is not a secret. You can check the online course formula product on our website. Even right here in the program section, I believe you can find a lot of information on the actual online course formula product. We have a free series, but really the magic comes with the full program. Now, I don't know when you're watching this, what is the price? You can check. Maybe we have a discount, maybe we don't, maybe it's $2,000. I have no idea, but it's not for everyone. Now, this is a course that is not for everyone. This is not for someone that is looking to make quick money online. It's not one of these get rich quick online things. This is for people who really want to make a big difference, right? First and foremost, this is for people who want to serve others with a specific knowledge that they have, specific expertise. Maybe they're in the marketing industry, maybe they want to build a bigger team, whatever the case is. But an online course is helping you become this authoritative person. You see, most of the millionaires in business, in the experts industry online, they have online courses, so it's not difficult, but you have to be ready. Okay, you have to be ready in terms of your mindset. It's not that you have to be ready that, you already need to be making a lot of money or you need to be great at shooting videos. No, none of this. A lot of our customers starts from scratch with this program. They've never done anything like this before, but they're ready mentally. So if you're not ready mentally, understanding, okay, see, I'm getting involved in actually making an online course. I'm responsible for teaching people my best stuff. It's not about going out there and using these techniques to make as much money as possible, trying to manipulate people and saying, hey, this is the $100 billion industry. I'm going to make a lot. It's not about this. You have to be mentally ready that you're going to serve people. And if you really are passionate about serving people, like right now with this video, see, I'm spending many hours teaching you pretty much for free. And if you're mentally ready to do this, to serve people without expecting a lot of money as soon as possible, chances are you're very likely to generate income relatively quickly. But you have to be with the right mindset. So it's not for everyone, but if you're with the right mindset, I don't know about any better program than this one, specifically about creating an online course. This is pretty much the best. This is the best that you can have. You can ask us questions on Skype, and it's an amazing journey for me to get to help you personally, speak with our team. It's an amazing. If you've seen it or if you consider it, and if you're the right person, because it's not for everyone, but if you're the right person, I don't know of any better program to actually get, and just get in, get your hands on it, and let's start your journey after you finish this training, of course. So that's pretty much about the online course formula. Now, how do we set up the mission element on the website? The way we do this, we're going to the actual website that we're working on, and then I'm going to click on edit page, and it's going to take me to the edit page section. And then what I'm going to do is, since it's a new element, of course, what am I going to do? I'm going to add a row. So we're going to start rolling by adding a row, and I'm going to select one column from here, just one column, insert. And then when I insert it, you see that it actually goes to second position. So what I'm going to do is from over here next to the instrument, I'm going to drag it down to last position down below. And then I'm going to make a few adjustments here from edit row, just what we do usually. And I'm going to change the layout, and specifically the padding, top bottom padding, I'm going to change it to 30. Okay, doing 30. And then here on row layout, I'm going to select full width, just as we usually do. And then the last thing that I'm going to do is here on design, I'm going to change the background image. I want to add an image as a background because remember, as you can see here, we have the row and all, but we also have a background image. So I'm going to select the background image, and I'm going to click select. And I have the media library, what I've uploaded so far, but this is a new image. So I'm going to click on upload files, and I'm going to click on select files. Okay, and I've already downloaded the picture, but what I'm going to do right now is I'm actually going to go on the internet and show you how you can find this image for yourself, so that if you want the exact same image, you can definitely do so, or you can download anything else that you'd like. So I'm just going to close this for a second, and I'm going to go to unsplash.com, the website, and I'm going to search for the term people. I'm going to search for people. And right here, as you scroll down, you're going to notice this image with these people on a rack and in these clouds. So I'm going to click here, and let's say I'm going to download it. Since I already have it, I'm just going to hit X, but you can download the same picture, or actually you can, if this picture gets removed from here, we're going to add a link right below this video, so you'll certainly find it. Alrighty, so okay, so I have the picture here. I showed you how to download it, so I'm just going to upload my one. And then what is happening here, as you can see, is that, okay, so I'm going to, upload it. Okay, now perfect, it's uploading. I'm just making sure it's ready. Okay, it's ready, and then I'm going to click done. Great, done. I'm going to click down once again. And the other thing to keep in mind is that, do you see how this picture here, it resizes by itself? You saw the picture is real big, but it resizes by itself, so it's showing the clouds, which is great. And then the other thing to keep in mind, do you see how it's actually a little darker? That's great. And see, you don't have to darken it yourself, just as we did with the header image, we had to darken it ourselves, but here we don't have to do this. So that's the great thing about it. We don't have to darken it ourselves. It's actually darkening by itself, which is pretty good stuff. And the only thing we have to do now is we have to add the actual widget and to add the text. And the way we're going to do this is by clicking here. I'm going to click on add widget, and then I'm looking for the visual editor. Okay, visual editor right here at the bottom, visual editor. Okay, and then I'm going to click edit. And now here's really interesting. Let's first do the title. So the title here, it's called My Mission. So I'm just going to copy this. The title is My Mission. I'm going to close a few windows here, so don't get confused. Okay, the title is My Mission. And then what I'm going to do is here on the description, I'm going to add the description here. Okay, adding the description, I'm just going to copy it, and you're going to put your mission, of course. Right now I'm just copying because I already have it. But then when you do this, it's going to look, let me just make it as it's going to look, because now I'm copying, it copies with the actual formatting. But to you, it's going to look something like this. It's going to look something like this. Okay, and then what I'm going to do now is, when you're ready, okay, when you write down your mission, you're going to select the whole thing. And now another important thing to understand, right now we're working on the visual editor, okay, visual editor. And the visual editor means that and later when I show you how to do blog post, it's actually how you use this to pretty much do pages and write down content really easily. And it's the visual here. And then I'm going to select the whole thing, and I'm going to hit here where it says paragraph, and I'm going to select heading 3, and that is going to make it larger, heading 3. The other thing I'm going to do is I'm going to center it, just like in Microsoft Word, you know how it's centered. So I'm going to center this by selecting it again and clicking here on center, align center. Great. And the last thing that I'm going to do is I'm going to, now it's important to understand here on visual, you see what it says visual? It's basically how you can format it in a very simple way. From here you click heading 3, from here you click align. You don't have to be a programmer to do these changes. You don't have to be a programmer at all. But if you click on text, you actually see the text and some code, for example, H3 style. This is the language of the computers, HTML, one of the computer languages. And so it's done in a way so that the computer understands how to make it look. And we're going to do something extra. Now, if I just leave it as this, okay, and if I save it, it's going to look okay, but it's not going to be this in one row, and then this in the second row, and this in the third row. It's going to be in 2 rows, and it's going to be like very long. So what I'm going to do is I want before absolutely to start on a new row, and then to build I want it to start on a new row. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to click on text, and before absolutely I'm going to enter this thing that I'm writing right now, beer, inside brackets, these not really brackets, I don't know how you call these, but beer in BR, not beer, BR inside these things. And then before the word to build, I'm going to do the same. I'm going to do the BR, okay, and with spacing. And then here you see when you click on visual, now it looks pretty neat, just the way it looks on the example website. So if you want to do the same thing, you just have to add the BR right before the word that starts on your row. And now this is really simple. Maybe you have to watch the video once again, but I promise you, you'll get it. It's really simple stuff. And then the last thing that I'm going to do is here on the right where it says design, I'm going to go to headings, and I'm going to make the headings color white. And this is actually this color right here of the letters. So I'm going to make it white, then I'm going to click done, and I assume that that's pretty much it, and I'm just going to click update, and I'm going to see if that's what we're supposed to have. So let's check it out. So I'm clicking on update, and I hope that it's going to look just like the example website. I'm going to refresh the website. Okay. And they're okay, great. So the only thing that they didn't do, I had to make the My Mission section also white. So this is the only thing that I missed. And the way I'm going to do this is by going here, My Visual Director, Edit. Okay, and see, I made the headings white, but I also have to do the widget title color white. So the digit title color, great. And I'm just going to click update again, and now it should be all fine. And see, it's great that I showed you that sometimes it doesn't happen from the very first time. And the reason why this is great is because sometimes you would try to create something and then it won't look perfect from the first time, and then you're going to say, what did I do wrong? Let me watch the video again, let me repeat it, going back, and then eventually you'll get it. So let's see the section right here. It's exactly the same, at least in my opinion. I don't see any difference. It's exactly the same. So congratulations to you. We finished the My Mission section. Now let's continue. Let's continue with the next one, which is the praise and testimonial section. And now the next section that we're going to add together is the section praise, or differently said, testimonials. And this is a section where you have other people, maybe your customers from the past, are saying something about you. They're saying something good about you and their experience with yourself. Now, this is really important, and the reason for this is, you probably know, but this is a psychological heuristic. It's called heuristic, which means a trigger. When people hear other people speak well about you, when they say, hey, I had a great experience, they feel at ease, and they're very more likely to listen to you, to what you have to say, and maybe buy from you. So that's why it's so important to reach out to some people. And maybe you're saying, Peter, I don't have customers yet, I'm at the beginning of my business, I'm just starting out online, whatever the case is, I don't have any people to speak highly of me. Well, what you can do is, it's not difficult, but be honest. What you have to do is you just go to some people that are potential customers and say, hey, let me help you for free. Let me do a 1 hour coaching session with you for free. Let me give you access to my product for free. And you let me know what you think. You let me know what you think. So you give them something for free and then ask them, hey, what do you think about it? And they say, I think it's great. And you ask them, what did you like about it? And they say, I like this, 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 and this. And then you say, hey, that sounds great. Thank you so much. Would you mind if I feature you on my website? Can I use you as a testimonial? And they'll most likely say, yes, you can. And this is how you get testimonials at the beginning. So if you think, Peter, you have so many customers, it's easy for you, don't give me this BS, because I'm not going to take this. You can do this with 0 customers. Alrighty, so okay, so here's how you do this. Here's how you do this, and this is really easy, so you get a little bit of a break here at this section. So what we do is we go again to edit the page here that we're working on, and I'm going to edit and actually have it open here. So then what I'm going to do is, again, I'm going to add a new row. This you know already, and I'm going to click on one column, just as what we did before, and I'm going to insert it. And then I'm going to drag it all the way down, as you remember, and I'm going to edit the row from here, from the instrument, and then I'm going to click on layout. The padding here, top bottom padding, is going to be 50, and 3 positions down, the row layout is going to be full width, just as usual. And then I'm going to click on done, and then I'm going to click on it, and I'm not going to add the widget yet. What I'm going to do first is I'm going to update it, alrighty, and you're going to see why. Because before I add the widget, I want to actually add the testimonials in the testimonial section, just like we did with the services. Okay, and the way we're going to do this is, and I want you to go here where it says testimonials on the left, and I want you to click on all testimonials, and you're going to see that the whole page is empty, so there's nothing inside. So we're going to start adding testimonials. You can add 1, of course, but if you can make them 3, that'd be best, alrighty, because we have some substance. There are 3 people speaking about you after all, and we're going to click add new testimonial to add the first one. And here first, you're going to add the name of the person. You're going to add the name of the person. Here, we're going to add what the person says. And here on client info, we're going to add, for example, if this person is an author, if this person is a speaker, just like here, for example, on Rosy Nacheva, you see that it's actually her. This is her testimonial, and she's an online marketer, trainer, and coach. Okay, so this is on the client info, but you don't have to add this last thing. You can only add the testimonial and the title. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to copy and paste the ones that I already have, but you're going to use your ones, of course. So I'm going to copy mine. I'm going to first do Damian Petrov. Actually, I'm going to open it here on the same page, and this is his name, adding the name, and then this is what he actually says. Alrighty. And client info, there's no client info. I'm going to publish. Amazing. Then after it's published, I'm going to click on add new testimonial. I'm going to add the next one, Ewan Violet, and I'm adding her right here. Great. Alrighty, I click publish. Fantastic. And then add new testimonial. I'm going to add the third one and the last one, Rosy Nacheva, right here. There we go. And of course, we have the client info for her, online marketer, trainer, and coach, just to show you. I'm going to add this here on client info. and I'm going to hit publish. Okay, so now we already have the 3 testimonials set up and ready to go. So now I'll go to the pages again, all pages, all pages. Then I'm going to click on edit of the home page. And here where we added the row, now we actually have to add the widget. So I'm going to click on add widget, and then we are going to click on Sydney team widgets, and we're looking for the testimonials one. So Sydney FP testimonials. I'm clicking on that one, and then I'm going to edit the actual widget. I'm going to hover and click edit right here. And the first thing I'm going to do here at the bottom where it says autoplay time, this 5000 means they're changing every 5 seconds. You see how they're changing? When I refresh the page, they're changing by themselves. And 5 seconds is a real too fast to me, so I'm just going to make it 6000, which means 6 seconds. And here where it says title, I'm just going to put praise. You can call it testimonials, you can call it something else, whatever you prefer, of course. So I'm just going to add praise, and then here the URL for your button. Here is if you want to have a button right below to lead people to a full page and say read more and have a whole page just with testimonials. You can definitely do this, and here you add the URL, and here you add the button name, and there you go. You can do it as this, just as we did with the services section, but I don't have a button in a full page. I think that should be enough. But you can have a full page if you like, and that's about it. So I'm going to click done. and I'm going to click update, and let's see how it looks on the actual website. This is going to be exciting. Okay, so there it is, and praise, there you go. Awesome stuff. It looks just as the example website. I love it. I hope you love it as well. And there we have it. So now we can continue with the next section, which is another quote right here, which is a really good and strategic one. Now, before I show you what the next section is, which is a quote, and before I show you exactly how to add it to your website, I just wanted to let you know that you're doing great, and I wanted to congratulate you, because there's so many people that start trainings, but they don't finish them, right? And you're about to finish this training, and I'm so proud of you. Really, this is not just something that I say lightly. I really respect that, and I think you're a great and persistent person, and I have no doubt that you can achieve anything that you'd like in your business and your life. So I'm excited for you. Awesome. So let's continue with this next section, which is a quote. And now this quote here is something that you probably think, Peter, but not too many people are doing it. Why should I do it? And this is precisely why you want to do this, is because not too many people do it. Now, having a quote on your website, first of all, it works, right? You see people sharing quotes on Facebook left and right because they love them. Quotes work. Quotes are awesome, fantastic. People just enjoy having something really wise with a few words, right? And so we use this strategy here, but the quote is by you, preferably. Of course, you can just write down a quote by someone else and say, hey, this quote is by this person. But if you have a quote from you, this makes it even more special. For example, here on the example website, I put give your customers 10x the value for what you're charging them and watch yourself succeed beyond your wildest dreams. Now, what is the great thing about this? Well, the greatest thing about this is that, see, not only the quote is by me and positions me as someone who's an expert, but it makes it more personal. I'm saying Peter. I'm not saying Peter Antonov, so it makes you more personal. It makes you more someone who is reachable, someone who is just a human being, and at the same time position you as someone who's a leader, someone who really cares, and someone who understands your customers, because the quote that you're going to choose, it's going to be preferably, right, something that it's really helping your people. For example, I know that, for example, my audience is serving other people and so forth and so forth. So, you know, that's why I'm choosing this quote, to inspire them, to give them 10x than the money that they're charging. You see, so think of a quote that really helps your customers specifically, and at the same time kind of puts you in the light of someone who is a leader and someone who really cares about people and this kind of thing. Alright, and then just going to put by your name. And of course, if you'd like, you can put someone else's quote. Now, how do you do this? And this is really special thing. I hope you do this because it's working great. But how do you do this? Now, we go to the website. and we click on edit page. It takes us to the edit page, and of course, first and foremost, I'm going to add a row. I'm adding the row. It's one column, and I click insert. Then I'm going to move it all the way down. I'm going to drag it rather. Then I'm going to edit the row, and on layout, what I'm going to do is I'm going to change the top and bottom padding, and I'm going to make it 20. But this time I'm also going to change the bottom margin. Now the bottom margin is again the distance in between the end of the row and the actual widget, but just for the bottom, right? And I'm going to put 20 here. So make sure you do this, and then here on row layout I'm going to do full width just as usual, and then on design, of course, we have to add the background image since we have the image here, and thank God this is the same image that we did earlier. So for the sake of good design, I'm going to add the same one right here. Okay, and just if you didn't see, I'm clicking here on background image. I'm choosing the picture from media library because I already uploaded it. Then I'm clicking on done, bam. Okay, so we did this. Great stuff. Now I'm going to add the widget. Okay, so I'm going to click here, then I'm going to click add widget, and I'm going to add the visual editor right at the bottom. I'm adding the visual editor. Then I'm clicking on edit. There's no title. Right, there's no title as we had a title with the mission, but here there's no title. We only have the quote. So I'm going to copy the quote, or you're going to write your own quote down, and then when you do this, it's going to look like this. You're going to put your quote, and then it's going to say your name. And then what we're going to do is we're going to make it heading 3, and we're going to align center it. We're going to align center it just like so, align center it, and then what we're going to do pretty much is we're going to go right here on the right on design, and we're going to change the color to right. Now remember, the headings color I'm going to make right, and this is the headings color, and this is the title color. So since here we don't have a title, I only have to change the headings color. I don't have to change the widget title color, and that should be about it. But let's complete it. Let's click done, and let's save it to see if it's actually done, because you never know, maybe I forgot something, and this is good test for you as well to see if you forgot something. So I'm going to refresh the page, and let's see what happened. Alrighty, to me it looks pretty good. It looks almost, not almost, it looks exactly as the example website. So I'd say we did a pretty good job, don't you think? Alrighty, awesome. Now here, the next section, latest news, is I'm actually going to skip it for now, and here's the reason why. I don't want to do it now is because to add this section, latest news, you need to have at least 3 blog posts. So I think if I teach you right now how to add the blog posts, I'm going to confuse you, I think. So I think it's going to be smarter if I leave this section for when we go to the blog page, alrighty, because after we finish with home, we're going to do about, and the other pages are going to take way less time. They're way easier, so don't worry about this. But when we get to blog, I'm going to teach you how to set up the blog, and then we're going to come back here and we're going to set up the latest news section. You see what I mean? So it's going to be way easier. So for now, I'm just going to skip this. So that's fine. I hope with you it's going to be easier. And then I'm going to jump straight to the second call to action button. And here I have some great news. Now, since we already did this call to action button, remember here on top, this is going to be the exact same one. So what we're going to do is I'm just going to come here on editing the page, and here on the top where we have the row, I'm going to go not here to the call to action, but the whole row. You see here on the row, and I'm going to duplicate the row. So now we have the whole row twice. I just duplicated it, so we have another call to action, and I'm going to drag the second one all the way down, and I'm going to update the page. And now that I did this, if I refresh the page, what we're going to see is that I have the second call to action right here. Have the second call to action right here at the bottom. So the only 2 things that I have to do right now on this page is I have to add the social icons right here, the 3 social icons, and I have to change the copyright section. That's it, and we're going to be done with the home page. Now let's do the social icons together. They're right here at the bottom on the example website. And the way we're going to do this, it's actually pretty easy. We're going to go on the website that we're working on, and then we're going to go to the edit page section, of course, and it's right here. We're editing the page. The first thing that we're doing, as always, is adding a row. So click on add row right here, and then we're going to make the columns just one, so one column, insert, then we're going to drag this field all the way to the bottom as always, and then we're going to edit the actual row, and then here on layout, we're going to make the layout padding, specifically top and bottom padding, we're going to make it 10. And then here on row layout, again, we're going to do the full width. You should know this by now, but I have to teach you step by step. So then after we're done with this, we're going to go to design. Okay, we're going to go to design, and we're going to change the background color. Okay, and the reason why we're going to do this is because we want to make the background color just as the footer. So it's a very interesting way of doing this, but it's working pretty well, and you love the final result. So we're going to change the background color to the pound sign, so the pound sign, and then you're going to type 1C, 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 so 1C, 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 and then we're good to go, and we're going to click on done. Done. Awesome. Now the next thing that I'm going to do is, of course, I'm going to add a widget by clicking on add widget right here. And the widget that I'm looking for is the site origin social media buttons, site origin social media buttons. And here they are, the site origin widget. So I'm looking for this one right here, site origin social media button. So I'm clicking on this. And by the way, if you're to sometimes add a widget and let's say it goes here and you're saying what is it doing here, you can just drag it once again right to the last row. So this is how we do this in case you're wondering. And then after we have this specific widget, I'm going to click on edit, and I'm going to start adding the actual social media. So we have Facebook, we have YouTube, and we have LinkedIn. Now this is about a Facebook page, or of course you can add a personal profile. This is the YouTube channel and the LinkedIn profile. Now you don't have to do any of these, you can do as many as you'd like. Maybe certainly you have a Facebook page, or maybe you can create one, YouTube channel, I don't know, LinkedIn profile, not sure. So if you'd like to add some other ones, here we have them all that we can choose. So it's pretty much up to you, but I'm going to add these three by clicking on add right here, and see, it tells me select network. So I'm going to click on the arrow, and I'm going to select Facebook first and foremost, and I'm going to type the URL. So see, the moment I click, it actually does this to me. So the only thing I have to do is type Global Expert space, and this is actually the URL of the Facebook page. So you can just type the URL of your Facebook page, and then icon color, I'm going to leave it just as it is, and then on the background color, I'm going to write down the pound sign, and then 252525. So 252525, this is the actual background here, 252525. And then what I'm going to do, I'm just going to hit the arrow once again to close it, and I'm going to add the next social network, which is the YouTube channel. So I'm going to here select network, I'm going to look for YouTube. Okay, last one, doesn't make any sense but still, so here I'm going to type down the name, the link and the URL for the actual channel, and this is the actual link for the channel of Global Expert Space, if you have one. If not, you have to create your YouTube channel. It's just so critically important. So I'm just going to do this just as it is, and then icon color, leave it the same, background color, again the pound sign, and then 252525, and then I'm clicking on the arrow once again to close this social network, and then I'm going to add the last one, which is LinkedIn, and we're almost done. So I'm going to select network, I'm looking for LinkedIn, it's right here, this one is closer, and then I'm going to add the link for my LinkedIn personal profile page, and here's how I'm going to do this. and then on icon color I leave it white, and then on background color I'm actually going to do the pound sign 252525, and then again I click on the arrow to close. And now see, we're not ready just yet. I have to click on design and layout here at the bottom, and here open in a new window, yes. Button theme, we're going to click on flat, then use hover effects, yes, it's ticked. Icon size, we're going to click on medium, then rounding, slightly rounded, yes. Padding, okay, we leave it medium. Align, okay, center should be fine. Let's see, align center, yes. Actually, on padding, we're actually going to do low padding. So padding is low, align center, and then margin is low once again. So that's about it. Here, if we click on preview, you'll be actually able to see them. Alrighty, so this is what they're going to look like. So I'm just going to go back. Okay, and that's about it. So I'm going to click on done. Let's see, do we have to change the design? Not really. So I'm going to click on done. Let's click publish, and let's see what we have as a final result. I'm excited. So I'm going to refresh the page, and there we have it. There we have it. Looking amazing, looking wonderful, I'd say. Awesome stuff. And now the last thing that we have to do is right here at the bottom, we're going to change the copyright text with your personal website name, and we're going to put all rights reserved. Alrighty, and now we're going to do the last element of the homepage, and we're going to be done with it. Isn't this amazing? And this is what it is going to look like. You're going to have the name of your website.com, all rights reserved. So let's do this. Now, before we start, the only thing that I'd like to tell you is that this, what I'm going to show you right now, it can be just a little tricky for some people. So if you don't feel comfortable doing it, by all means, just don't do this, and you can leave it as so. But if you decide to do it, the only thing I'm asking from you is to be careful, because I don't want you to mess up the website. And here's what I mean. But if you're doing things carefully, I'm sure that you're going to do this. It's not difficult at all. It's actually pretty easy as long as you follow the instructions. Alright, so let's do this. Now, here we are at the website that we're changing, and I'm going to go to edit page, and it takes us to this page once again. And then what I'm going to do is here on the dashboard, I'm going to go to appearance, and then I'm going to click on editor. Okay, so I'm clicking on editor. And now it's really important to go to the right place. Here, I don't want you to touch anything, because this here is the code for your whole website. And you're not a programmer, are you? And since you're not a programmer, I don't think it's a very smart idea to kind of touch things here and change things. So don't touch anything but what I tell you to do right now. Okay, so I want you to be very careful. Where I want you to go right now is here on the right. I want you to pay attention, and I want you to go to where it says theme footer. Okay, theme footer. So click here, theme footer. Great. Now this thing right here. Okay, do you see it? Great. Now what I want you to do is I want you to go to a specific link, and I want you to go to globalexpertspace.com, and I want you to go to globalexpertspace.com /footer, then dash new dash text. Alrighty, so go here, click enter, and then what is going to happen is you're going to see this document right here. Okay, so what you have to do from here is click download here at the upper right corner. Click download, and it's going to tell you to create an account with Dropbox. You don't have to. You can just go at the bottom. I say no thanks, continue to download anyway. So I'm going to click no thanks, continue to download, and it's downloading this file. So now I'm going to click on it, and I'm going to open it, and it's going to open in a Word file, Microsoft Word. Okay, so it's opening, good stuff. Nice, I'm waiting for it. And now what I'm going to do is I'm going to copy this whole thing, but it's really important now, listen to me carefully, you have to copy the absolute whole thing, every single character. Because if it doesn't, it's not really going to work, and you might mess up the footer section, so just copy the whole thing. It's really easy, but you know, I have to warn you. And then I'm just going to do this and copy it just by the last character. You know, if you copy code, it's really important, don't leave any spacing, so just make sure there's no spacing that it's copied, even though at the bottom won't be fatal, but still, okay, just like so. So copy this, copy, and then what I want you to do is go back here to the edit theme section, and then here theme footer, and then grab this whole thing and delete it. Just delete it. Okay, now it's empty, and now paste what you just copied. Okay, paste it, and it should be looking like this. It should be looking just like this. Now I want you to go to this row right here where it says global expert space, and this is 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 rows from the bottom up. And then here where it says global expert space, I want you to select global expert space without the .com or whatever, maybe the whole thing selected, and type your own website. So for example, I can type peterantonov.com, just for example, right? And here you're going to type the name of your own website, and that's it. This is literally the only thing that you have to do, the absolute only thing that you have to do. But I'm just going to type down globalexpertspace.com, globalexpertspace.com, and the only thing that I have to do now is just click update file, and that's about it. I'm clicking on update file edited successfully. Now I'm going to refresh the page to see the final result, and here it is. We have it, global expert space, all rights reserved. So that was about it, pretty easy, but you know, you have to be careful on this one. So oh my god, we are ready with the homepage. That's so exciting. I want to congratulate you. You've done a great, amazing job. Now I can promise you that the other pages are way easier to do, so let's continue with them. Maybe you can take a little bit of a break, drink a little bit of water, and let's keep moving forward. Now let's continue with the about page of your website and the whole about section. Now the first thing that we have to set up is the header image. So we have one image for the slider of the homepage that we already set up earlier, and then we have another image for all other pages. So let me show you how you can set this up, and let's get it done. So the way we're going to do this is we're going to click on customize right here, and it's going to take us to the customization page. And then what we're going to do is I want you to go here to the header area. Header area, again, we're going to click on there, and then we're going to click on header media, and then here you can even upload a video if you'd like to have a video on here, which is wonderful. But if you'd like to have a video instead of an image, before you actually have to change it from the header type here and select video, right? But we selected an image, so we're just going to change the image from header media. And then the way we're going to do this is just here where it says current header, we're going to click on add new image, and then you can add an image. See, I prepared an image here that we can add, which is pretty much the same as the example website. However, what you can do is you can go to Unsplash, once again, unsplash.com. It's a wonderful website, and from there you can find all these beautiful images. You can go to google.com and go to the images section of Google, look for images there. But I'm going to choose this one right here to show you, kind of like the example website. Okay, it's uploaded. Then I'm going to click select and crop. Alrighty, and now I have to pretty much crop it. Okay, and I'm going to crop it, and the way I'm going to do this is you can just test, you can try different croppings to kind of see what would look best, but keep in mind that the header size is wider than it's actually the width is way larger than the actual height. So I'm going to keep this in mind, and I'm going to do this to kind of see how it looks. Alrighty, and I'm going to click on crop, and I'm going to see how it looks. Okay, so this is kind of how it cropped it, and I think it looks pretty well. I think it looks pretty good, so I can leave it as this, or you can add a new image and you can crop it differently, and you can pretty much decide for yourself how you want it cropped and how you want the picture to look on your website. And the other thing that you can keep in mind here is that you can click on where it says header background size, you can click contain, and that way it's actually going to be looking differently, even though I don't like it as this. And then the height, you can make the height larger. So let's say here we put 500, it's actually going to be, you see, it's actually way higher. So if you'd like to do this, you can definitely do so, but I'm going to bring it back to 300 so that is not that high. Alrighty, and then what I'm going to do is I'm just going to click save and publish. Alrighty, should be okay. Now I'm going to click the X button. Wonderful, and I think this is pretty good. Now the great thing about this is that you don't have to darken the picture. Remember on the home page when we were doing the slider, I told you have to go on the internet, you have to make the picture darker, or you can use something on your computer. Now here, the picture is already darkening by itself so that you can have this contrast in between the menu letters and the actual background. Alright, so this is great by itself. So now what we can do next, and what we have to do next, is of course to add this call to action button. Remember, this is really important. On every single page you want to have the call to action button right below the header, so that there's a big chance people click on it, people decide to watch your free training, or maybe get your coupon for something for free, and then in exchange you can get their personal name and an email. So what we're going to do here is, again, we're going to add the actual call to action button. Now let me start doing this. We're going to click on edit page so that we can start editing the actual page. And then what we're going to do here is we're going to click alrighty on the page builder, okay? We're going to click on the page builder, and just something else to keep in mind, here on template it should be a front page. I know earlier we already did this with you for all pages, but just to keep this in mind, it has to be the front page template. But now that we click on the page builder, now what we can do is just add a row, okay? And I'm going to add one row, and then I'm going to do the whole call to action section just as we did it in the home page. Right here is the absolute same thing. So what you can do is you can just go back and watch this once again and do the same thing. Or the other way that you can do this, okay, let me tell you a really nifty strategy here. Instead of going back and watching the video once again, seeing exactly how to do this element, what you can do is something different, okay? You can edit this page, the home page that you already created. Alrighty, and what you can do is, see, now that you have the page edited, you can check the settings. So you say, okay, so it's the first row here, so let me check edit row. Okay, so what I see here is the padding is 20, okay, the row layout is full width, then the design, I can see it's a background color black. Then let me see the widget. Okay, so this is the Sydney FP call to action widget. Alrighty, the layout, okay, we didn't touch the layout. Then the design, alright. So what I can see here, the widget title color, the headings color is white. Then here are all the settings and text. So you can do it this way. It's a pro way of doing this, kind of seeing what you did before and doing it the same way. Or you can watch again this part of the video. Now if you go to the description of the video in YouTube, and you click on the description right below the video, you're going to check pretty much on which minute exactly we spoke about creating this element, so that you can see exactly how you do it. Okay, so let me create this myself and let's continue with the other element. And there we have it. I just manually added the call to action section. Now let's continue with the About Peter element, or maybe about you section, or maybe about your company, about your brand. And you know what the about element is about, don't you? Now let me start explaining and speaking a little bit about how maybe you can do it very effectively in a psychological way. So first of all, it doesn't have to be about and your name. I think this makes it personal if it's your website, but it can be about your company, about your brand, or it can be about me. If you'd like to speak about yourself from yourself, or if you'd like to speak from someone else's perspective, just like we did here prior to founding Global Expert Space in San Diego, Peter has built da. So you can do either way, about Peter, about yourself, or you can say about me and speak from your point of view. So either way, it works perfectly fine. So the next thing to keep in mind is that, see, when it comes to the picture, now the picture doesn't have to be your picture per se, even though I think it's a great idea. You can have someone in your family, you can have a friend, you can hire a professional photographer just for one session to make some professional pictures of you. I think this is really effective, because when people see someone with professional picture, they say, wow, this person is an expert, this person is a professional, I want to work with this person. So this is really a great thing that I believe everyone should be doing. It's really easy, but it doesn't have to be your picture. It can be just a picture of your brand, your logo. It can be you can just leave it empty. It doesn't have to be any picture at all. You can just have the actual text, which is also fine if you prefer to do this. So the picture is not necessary, but I think it's helping a little bit if you have it. And it doesn't have to be your picture either. So then when it comes to the text, and I'd like to speak about this a little bit, because a lot of time people tell me, well, Peter, I don't have many accomplishments. What do I put here? I see in this section usually people put, well, we've been in business for this amount of time, and these are my accomplishments, and this is what I was able to do, this and this. And it seems like all these people online have done just so many things, they're so successful, but I have nothing to put on here. Now, if you tell me this, that means that you're not a specialist in marketing, okay? Because people who are really good at marketing, they know that it's not about your accomplishments, but it's about the perspective of how you explain things. Does this make sense? Now, even if you have no accomplishments whatsoever, it's important to put things in a very specific manner, and then on the other side, when people see the text, they say, oh wow, this person is a professional. Because see, when people look at this section, what they want to see is if you're very good at a certain thing. Alrighty, we want to work naturally, we want to work as people with other people who are really good at something specific. Okay, so if you meet someone who is like really great at what they do, it doesn't matter what this thing is. Okay, you say, okay, this person is a professional, I believe this person, I trust this person. So your question should be, well, how can I explain things in a way so that it shows I'm a professional and I've accomplished a lot in this specific field, in this specific niche, in this specific topic, whatever the case is. Alrighty, and so I have a friend in San Diego, and I got to coach him once, and he's an expert, and he's a coach, and he's serving people online as well. And he told me, well, Peter, I'm the #1 expert when it comes to cellular health. And I asked him, wow, that's pretty interesting. That's great. That's a great accomplishment, to get to the #1 as a cellular health. And he said, well, actually, this is kind of a new term. I invented the term. See, I didn't want to be competing with all these people and say, hi, I'm a great personal trainer, whatever the case is. So he said, let me invent this new term, cellular health, which is not fake or anything. This thing exists. It's just a little bit different of how different people explain it. But he said, I'm the #1 person of cellular health. And, I wrote this book on Amazon. And then when enough people buy it on Amazon, it becomes a national bestseller in Amazon terms. So you can really do these type of things as long as you're very specific and you choose something that no one else has described it the way you did, you automatically become an expert on it. Okay? Does this make sense? So I don't want you to abuse this, but I'm just trying to show you the opportunity here to where you can sound like an authority and you can show people that you're great at what you do. Just don't compete in categories that, are already very competitive. You see what I mean? So this is really the secret, and you can definitely make this happen. I have high hopes that you can do this, and the reason why I'm showing this to you is so that I want you to get inspired, and I want you to go out, and I want you to serve people, I want you to build this business. And there's so many people who need you, but you have to sound like a professional so that they're paying attention to you. And there's a great book on the topic that is called The 22 Immutable Laws of Marketing, and it's from 1994. But one of the most influential people nowadays, like Tim Ferriss, recommend this book for this specific reason, is that you can influence a lot of people just by knowing these immutable laws of marketing. And this is one of them, that you have to invent your own category that you're great at and that you're #1 at. Alrighty, so hope you apply this. Can be worth tens of thousands of dollars in your business, maybe your future business, whatever the case is. So now let me show you the technical side and exactly how you actually add everything that you see on this section. The first thing that we're going to do is we're going to edit the page by clicking on edit page, and we see this page. Alrighty, and now what I'm going to do is I'm going to refresh, alright, just to make sure we have both sections here. It's just the call to action anyway. Alrighty, so now I'm going to add a row, and I'm clicking on one. Great. Then I'm going to hover over the instrument here, edit row, of course, and the layout here, it's actually 40, so I'm entering 40. Then on row layout, 3 positions below, I click on standard and I change it to full width. Okay, then what I'm going to do, I'm going to close the layout, and then I'm going to click done. Then what I'm going to do is I'm going to click here and I'm going to add a widget, and the widget that I'm going to add is the visual editor that we've worked with just a bit ago, and I'm going to click on visual editor, and then I'm going to click edit. And so we have the title and we have the description again, of course, and this is the title, About Peter, and here's the description in picture. Now, the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to copy the title, and this is About Peter. Now, of course, you can do whatever you'd like about you, about your company, about your business, about me, so it doesn't really matter. And then what I'm going to do here on the description part is the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to add the picture. And the way we're adding the actual image is by clicking on add media, and then I have the media library, but I'm going to upload a new image, clicking on upload files, select files, and then here I have the image that I'd like to upload, so I'm going to click on it, open. And then now it's really important, before you click insert into page, I want you to make sure where it says size right at the bottom here on the right, I want you to make sure that it says full size, because sometimes it says medium and it doesn't upload the picture with the best possible quality and it doesn't look very nice. So make sure it's the full size, the actual size, and then you can click insert into page. Okay, and now that the picture is here, what we're going to do is we're just going to make it a little bit smaller, just like so, by dragging the corner square, and I'm going to make it this size, should be fine. And then when I click on the right, I should be able to type here on the right, you see. So here's the picture, and now I should only do the text. So maybe you'll be adding the text manually, but I'm just going to copy the one that I already have, so just going to copy it. Okay, and now as you can see, okay, the text is pretty much showing above the picture, so you have to make sure it's on the right. Alright, so I just moved the picture. So you see, you have different ways of doing this. If the text is above, you're going to get used to the platform. You see, I'm just dragging the picture above and it kind of repositions itself. Great stuff. Alrighty, so now your text is going to be looking like this as a paragraph. Okay, so I'm just going to make sure it's a paragraph, and this is how your text is going to look like as a paragraph, because to me it looks different right now, because remember, when I'm copying directly from the page, it copies with the actual formatting, but your text is going to be looking like this if you type it manually. And then what you can do so that it looks a little bit darker and a little bit larger, because the paragraph size, now from here you're choosing the size, this is the paragraph size, but we want to make it just a little bit larger. We don't want to make it very large, which is the heading 1, we want to make it heading 6. I think it works pretty well, and even though it kind of looks small here, it's going to look pretty well on the actual page. So let's see how it looks on the page. I'm going to click done, then I'm going to click update. I just can't wait to see how it is going to look. So I'm refreshing the page. There you go. I think it looks pretty good. In fact, I think it looks just perfect, considering the fact that, you know, it's from the first try. You see, usually you have to do it a few times and see, hey, okay, I like it, I don't really like it, maybe I can move this to the left, maybe the text should be a little bit larger or smaller, but I think we did it great from the very first time, so I'm excited. It looks almost like the example website, so pretty good job. So I'd say we did this. Now let's continue with the next element, which is the actual quote. Now, why another quote right below the about section? Peter, didn't we do this already in the homepage? And now the reason I think, the psychological reason I think we should put another quote is because, see, you don't want to be speaking just about yourself. It's just my opinion. I feel like we should change things a little bit, add a little bit of a variety, add a little bit of an emotion. So I think when we add a quote, people always love quotes. They like quotes because they feel like they're getting value. The quote speaks about them. And see, so we just spoke about me, and you're tired of listening about me and my accomplishments. Well, how about people see a quote that's about them personally? And I feel a quote here should be a quote about inspiration. Of course, you can add any type of a quote, but I think an inspirational quote, motivational quote is kind of giving people the idea of, okay, so you just listen about my accomplishments. Now I want to tell you that you can also do this. You can also accomplish this. You can also have the success that maybe our customers have. Let's say if you speak about your company and if you say, hey, we've been able to help a lot of people, or there's so many people coming to our restaurants, they think this is the best restaurant, or I've been able to serve a lot of people with my online courses, whatever the case is. Here you tell people, hey, maybe you can also succeed with what we've been teaching people, and just as our students have been successful, our customers, whatever the case is, you can also have this. So that's why I'm saying, what if everything you're going through right now is only preparing you for a dream bigger than you can imagine? Because I know my people, I know the people that we're serving, I know that it's not easy to succeed with your online business. I know you have to go through a lot of struggles, through a lot of pain, but eventually you get there. So I want to kind of show this to people that, I'm just a human being, I care about them, I want them to succeed, and I'm not just someone who speaks about my own accomplishments, even though, this section is important. And that's pretty much it. This doesn't have to be your quote. You can just put any quote. This is not even my quote, and that's why I didn't put my name on it, but I don't know whose quote is it, so it was an anonymous writer, so I just put it as this. So now the next thing that we're going to do is just add the quote. Now I'm not going to show you how to add the quote because for two reasons. The first reason is because I already showed it to you in the homepage, as you can see here, and this is the exact same way. So you can just go back and see in the description at which second we spoke about this, and you can do the exact same thing. But the second reason is because I want you to practice. See, if I tell you exactly how to do this, even though I already did, you won't practice much. What I'd rather have you do is you go to the home page and you click on edit, okay, and then what you can do is you can actually see this element and you can see the settings. You see the quote is right here where it says visual editor, and you can say, okay, so edit row, layout, okay, the padding is 20, the bottom margin is 20, full width. Now let me see the widget. Okay, so this is the wrong section I'm looking at, and then edit. Okay, so this is how I did it. It's heading 3, it's centered. You see what I mean? So that way you're going to practice by saying, okay, this is exactly how I did it the previous time. Now let me do it the same way. So I hope you like this. I hope you like the way I'm teaching you. So let me add this manually, and let's continue with the last element. And there we go. Here we have the quote already. Now, the next element is something that I'm extremely excited about because first, it's the last element, of course, besides the social media icons, but it's the last element, and it's something really important that you should be doing in your business, in your online presence, and this is a video. Okay, this is a video, and now before I show you exactly how to add a video, let me first tell you that you don't have to be adding a video if you don't know what video to add, if you don't have a video of yourself, your brand, whatever the case is. You don't have to add a video. In fact, with the skills that you already have, maybe you're not realizing, but right now you have skills that you've developed just by building the previous element. So if you use your creativity and your imagination, you can build some new sections. You already know how to do the visual editor and all these other things, so you can do whatever you'd like. But if you decide to do a video, let me tell you something really interesting. Now, we're right now in the infancy of online video. Right now, the video that you see online is nothing in comparison to what is going to be happening on the internet in just 2 years. In 2 years, everything is going to be video. I'm telling you, if you see Facebook projections for the future, Facebook is expected to have only videos, not even text, not even pictures, only videos. They're right now making the shift. Video is the future. Everyone is going to be watching videos in the future. Everyone is just too lazy to read text, and video is going to be huge. So if you're not implementing this in your business in some kind of way, I think you're crazy. This is the future. Everything is going to be video, and this is just the bottom line. Everything is going to be video, and if you don't create videos maybe for your company and even of yourself, as we teach in the online course Formula, shooting your own videos, teaching people, taking your knowledge, taking your message, taking what you already learned back through the years, or maybe you're willing to research like what I do right now. I see, okay, how can I teach people how to create an amazing personal website? I get better, I prepare, then I teach you. People absolutely love this, and it's one of the easiest way to monetize your knowledge and skills. That's why we have this industry, the online course industry, hitting $100 billion in 2016. Now it's expected to double yet again, $200 billion, and it's going to go insane. People say, Peter, there's more competition. There's no competition when it comes to video, because it's just the population that is consuming video. All the viewers are just skyrocketing every single year. There's not enough people to supply the videos. Do you understand what I mean? It's crazy. So that's why this is one of the biggest opportunities, creating your video course. And in fact, if you look at this video, you know, it's not about creating it's not about you being a great speaker and having an experience in front of the camera. It's about the structure. Okay, it's about the structure. Right now, this video I haven't prepared much, and you see it has 50 shares on Facebook. And the reason for this, I'm extremely humbled. I can't even believe it, but the reason for this is, I believe, because of the right structure. And if you want to learn a structure about how to do a about video, when it comes to how do you share your story, what is your mission for your company, maybe for your personal brand, you have to do a video about your mission. This is how you do it. You can go to the program section here, and the free series on how to create and sell a profitable online course. At the beginning, I go over the structure of how do you create an about video. Extremely important. And if you want to tap into this industry, if you want to be one of these people who's taken advantage of this huge industry and provide this financial security for yourself and your family, there is no better way to do it than teaching people through video. And in the online course Formula, this is exactly what we focus on. And if you're someone like this who wants to make a difference and then get rewarded financially along the way, you got to do this. You got to do this, because now we have this window of opportunity, and I keep telling our audience, you guys are crazy for not doing this, but this is just my opinion, right? So let me teach you how to add this video exactly, and it's actually pretty easy. Now, this is one of the easiest elements to add. The only thing that we would do to add it is, of course, go to the edit page, and we're editing the page, and then we're going to add a row. I'm going to click on one, and then I'm going to drag it all the way down, and then on padding here, I'm going to just type 10. 10 is the padding. Then here on row layout, I'm going to add full width, and I'm pretty much done. Great. Then I'm going to add a widget, and the widget that I'm going to add again is the visual editor. I'm going to edit the widget, and now I'm not going to add any title. The only thing that I'm going to do is add a description, which is going to be the code for the video. For example, if you go to YouTube, okay, if you go to YouTube, the way you're going to embed your YouTube video, because this is a YouTube video, right? So you upload it to YouTube in your YouTube channel, and then here at the bottom there's a share button, okay? And I want to teach you a really good concept. It's called embedding a video. So here's the link that you may share on social media, for example, give it to your friends. But if you click on the embed code, it's actually the code that you can paste to your website. So I'm going to copy this, and you see it's a code. It's like it's a code. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to copy it, and since it's a code, I'm not going to copy it here on the visual editor, but I'm going to click to text, because this is how the WordPress platform is going to understand the computer language. So I'm going to paste it here, and then if I click back on visual, you see that you see the video. You see what I mean? Pretty good stuff. So now I'm just going to click done. I'm going to update, and because of the theme and the fact that it's responsive, the video it's actually going to resize by itself. So it's looking amazingly well. So that's pretty much about video. And you know, my advice to you is don't procrastinate. It's not about being a great speaker. And if you want to serve people with your message and knowledge, there's so many of our people who start from scratch and are able to do it as long as they have the desire. And I'll be more than excited to walk this journey with you, help you do it. Check out the online course formula program, and if you decide to give it a try, we have like a money back guarantee. Go for it. Like I really think that's the best advice I can give you. So that's pretty much it about this video. And then the only thing that we have to add now is the social media icons right at the bottom. Now I'm not going to show you how to do this because I already did in the home page. So I'm just going to add them myself manually, and you know how to do it, so you're going to do yourself. Alrighty, so I added the social media icons by myself, and you should have done this too. You know exactly how to do this. I showed you earlier in this video, so go ahead, do it, and we can continue with the programs page. Alrighty, great, so we're completely done with the about page. Let's go to programs. Now if we go to programs, you're going to notice a few things. Now first, let me show you the actual page on the example website so you know what we are going to be creating together. Okay, first on top you see the header image. Now if you check on your website, you're going to notice that on programs you should have your header image already set up, because remember, the way we set one picture up, and we should be able to have it on all the other pages as well. So this is already set up, you don't have to worry about it. Awesome. Now the next thing is the call to action element. Now this you should set up by yourself, but I already showed you how to do this, so you can just go back on the video, see exactly how you've done this, or actually from the edit page you can see the settings and do it this way. Now I already set this up in advance, so we don't waste time and we can continue with the next element. Now the next element that I'm going to show you how to do is the title of the programs page, and this is basically a short description that is telling your potential customers, your visitors, what your programs are about. Maybe you can call it about the products, about the services, and in fact the page itself, you don't have to call programs, you can call products, you can call services. I've seen people call it many different names, and so the same idea applies here. Then we have different categories. Alrighty, we have the free programs category, we have the premium programs category, and we have the personal coaching category. Now you'd ask me, well Peter, why is this the model that you're teaching? Is this working well? Well, of course there are many different models. It can be an online store, or your own products, you can have a sub-menu. This is one of the models that is working pretty well, and we have a lot of people in our industry selling products and services online, selling online courses, teaching people what they already know in specific fields. For example, you have Brendon Burchard's website. You've probably seen him. He has millions of followers on Facebook, huge YouTube channel, someone who is pretty much well respected in our industry, one of the top people in our industry, who gets to serve a lot of people, and he has the same template actually, and I'm pretty sure he's paid thousands of dollars for his website, and pretty much a lot of money, and you know how to do this the exact same thing for free. I teach you how to do pretty much the same thing for free, which you should get really excited about. It's working pretty well, so if he has it, it should be working for you, I think. And then you have people like Jeff Walker having this template. So you'd see a lot of people on the internet who are very influential, who are making millions and millions and millions of dollars having this. So I think it would work pretty well for you as well. You're very welcome. So this is the reason why I chose this model, is because it's working really well and it's really easy for everyone to implement. It doesn't have to be complicated, and it can be done in a way to where, you know, later if you decide to do email marketing, it's working just magically. And whatever you're selling or whatever you're promoting, if it's your product, someone else's product, this template is pretty much very likely to increase your conversions and the number of people who are going to buy your products in the future, and so forth and so forth. So this is the reason why I like this template a lot, but you can always change it and do some other adjustments the way you like it. But for now, you can start with this, and I virtually guarantee that you're going to see some amazing results. The title here, then you have the categories, you can call them free products or whatever the case is, then paid or premium instead of paid, and then you have the personal coaching or whatever, you can call it different names. And then the actual products or services, whatever, it's always the same template, right? You have the picture on the left, the same here, picture on the left, then on the right you have the title, then you have a short description, then you have some bullet points of the benefit, the price, and then where it says watch free training, it can take them to another page with the actual sales video or whatever you have that gives people the opportunity to actually buy the product, you know, the page to where they can buy. And the same thing here, see, it's actually free. Once again, watch the free training if it's free, or a landing page that collects people's email and name. Then here you have a full program or a full online course. It tells people the price, what the price used to be. It's really psychologically effective, but I'm going to be speaking about this in a second. And the same thing here, just apply for a coaching session. So it's pretty much the same template, and you can use it as well for yourself just by changing the actual text on the specific field. So isn't this awesome? Now let's start with the actual title and me showing you exactly how to set it up. Alrighty, now starting with the short description, I feel like I don't need to explain much because it's pretty much self-explanatory, but you say about the actual programs or products, and then right below there are actually three things. The first row, I focus on who is it for. And I say whether you're a total beginner or a professional, it tells people, okay, so I can be a beginner and I can do this starting from scratch, or I can be more advanced and this is still going to be helpful. Then on the second row, I tell people that we're going to be helping them step by step and kind of what it is. So I'm trying to explain a little bit what it is and how we're going to proceed. And I say all our programs are step by step and come with personal guidance. Then on the third row, I speak about the result, and basically so that we can virtually guarantee your success. So this is pretty much it. Who is it for? What is it? And how you're going to be helping them so that they can have what result. You see, it's pretty simple. And now that you know the structure, let me show you exactly how to set it up. Alrighty, so if we go to programs here, we're going to click on edit page. And then as I'm editing the page, I'm going to add a new row. Alrighty, and it's going to be one column. Fantastic. Then it's a second position, right? Because the other two that you already see set up are the actual call to action element and the social media icons that I did in advance. So that's why we have the one in the middle, which is the one that we're working on right now. And I'm going to edit the row, and on padding, I'm going to add 50. And then I'm going to click on row layout and make it full width. So that's pretty much it. And I'm going to click done. And then I'm going to add a widget, which is going to be, guess which one? Yes, the visual editor. I'm adding the visual editor, then I'm clicking on edit. And the first thing that I'm going to add is the title, which is about the programs in my case. So I'm adding about the programs. And then on description, what I'm going to do is I'm going to pretty much copy this exact same thing. Alrighty, maybe you're going to write down your own description, but I'm going to copy this one. I'm going to copy it, and then what I'm going to do next is I'm going to show you how to do the formatting based on your situation. So for you, it's going to be a paragraph. I'm going to make it heading 4. This is the heading here, heading 4. Then I'm going to click align center so that it's centered. Then I'm going to add this line to make it a little bit more appealing visually. I'm going to add this line, and the way you do this is by clicking on here, the toolbar toggle, and this makes another row pop up magically. Okay, so this row was already here, but in case you don't have it, you have to click here. You see how it shows up? Great. And then the line is right below, horizontal line. Great stuff. So we have the line. And then the last thing I'd like to do is, remember earlier when I taught you how to make each row separate based on the way you want it. Remember? So now if I want all our programs to start on a new row and support to start on a new row as well, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to text, and I'm going to add before all our programs, I'm going to add this BR code. the exact same way, BR. And then I'm going to copy it also right before and support. So let's find and support, guidance and support. So I'm going to write it right here as well. So there we have it, awesome stuff, and that should be pretty much it. So then I'm going to click on visual just to see if it looks great. It looks fantastic, just the way I want it. And I'm going to click done. I'm going to update it and see what we did. Refreshing, nice, it looks fantastic in my opinion. So there we have it, the title and description for the program section. Now the next thing I'm going to show you how to do is how to add these three categories. So what we're going to do, we're going to add these three categories first, and then we're going to add the actual programs and services right below them. It's going to be easier since these are the same elements to add them first and then do the other stuff later. Alrighty, so let's add these. Now these are really easy, thank God. And the way we're doing this is by adding a new row, and I'm going to click on one column right here, then drag it right at the bottom, then I'm going to edit the row. And then on layout, the top and bottom padding is going to be 20. Alrighty, so the padding is 20. Then the margin, we also have the bottom margin, so be careful and make sure you add this as well. This is going to be 20 as well. Then the row layout is going to be full width. And then on design, we have to make sure that we make the background color black. Alrighty, so we make the background color black because we have the background color black here, right? So it makes sense. Or the color that you want based on the colors that you decided to choose for your actual website, right? You can choose any colors that you'd like. Isn't this awesome? So remember, you can go on the internet and you can find different website color schemes, and you can do your own scheme based on which one you like. It's pretty easy. You just get the code and you add it here, but I'm choosing the black one right here. And then I already have the role set up. Now the next thing I'm going to do is I'm going to add a widget, and this widget that I'm going to add is going to be the visual editor. Nice. And I have the visual editor, so I'm going to click edit, and then since we don't have any title, we only have text, I'm not going to add title, but I'm just going to copy the text and you're going to write down your own. So it's right here, and as you can see, it's heading 3, but I'm going to bring it to paragraph because this is what you're going to be seeing when you write down your own description. And then I'm going to click on heading 3 to make it nice and large, just as the example website. So heading 3. And then the other thing that I have to do is I have to go on design and make the headings color white. And the reason for this is because you see how the letters are white, so there's contrast with the background. So that is why I make this. Nice. And I'm going to click on done, and I should be done. So let's test it. Let's test it to see if we did it all correctly. Nice. Alrighty. Okay, great. So we have it done. It's just not at the right spot. So let's change positions here with these elements. So right now, okay, so I'm dragging this right above the social media buttons, updating yet again, and then refreshing once again. It looks perfect. It looks perfect to me. And now the way I'm going to add the other two categories here, premium programs and the actual personal coaching, is going to be something that I think you like a lot, which is that the only thing I have to do is I'm going to duplicate this and change the text. Remember the duplicate option? So I don't have to do it from scratch, but I can just go here, and then where the actual row and widget are, I can go here and I'm going to click on duplicate row, and I'm going to do it yet once again. So now we have 3, and then the only thing I have to do is click edit, and I'm going to change the actual name. Alrighty, and I'm going to write down premium programs on the second one, and I'm going to make sure it's heading 3, and then here on design I want to make sure that the headings color is white, so it is. And then on the third one I'm going to write down personal coaching. Alrighty, so there I go, personal coaching, and then again making it heading 3, and then on design making sure the headings color is white. Great, then I'm clicking on update, and we should have them all 3 set up. Let's see. Nice, so we have them all three set up, and as you can see, it seems like a difficult page to do, but in reality it's actually pretty easy and anyone can do this effortlessly. So great, now that we have these, let's start setting up the actual products one by one. Magnificent. Now when it comes to adding the actual products and services, first of all, I want you to experiment, right? I want you to go out there, even if you don't have your own products per se, maybe you promote other people's products, whatever the case is, you can start adding pictures, you can start adding titles and descriptions, you can play with it. This is the most important thing. I see people procrastinating because maybe they don't have a product, maybe they don't have a service, they don't have an idea of what to put. Just put something and you're going to get better as you go along. This is how billionaires improve along the way. No one has started being perfect, so please go ahead, feel free. The fact that you have an amazing website by itself, it's actually a great accomplishment and people would love. But here's how you actually do this. Now, when it comes to the picture, you have a few different options. Now, these here are all different. Now, of course, here we have a picture for the coaching session, which pretty much is self-explanatory. Now, this here is just a picture of the actual website. See, I'm saying build your world-class website, and what I did is I just did a picture of the screen of the actual homepage. And the way you do this is with a program called Jink. This is just a software, and if you go to Google and if you type in Jink, the software is actually going to show up, and you would just open this first result that pops up, and you see this is a software by TechSmith, and it's something that you just download. It's free, and when you download it and when you install it on your computer, this is what it actually is. It shows up on the desktop, and you see you can move all along the borders of your actual screen, and then when you hover over it, you can click on the plus and it says capture, and you can capture the part of the screen that you want to take a picture of, just like so, and then it tells you to save it. You click capture image, and there you go, and you save it, right? And you have it on your computer, and this is amazing. You can use this for many purposes. For example, as you see here, I shot a picture of the screen on the home page, but see, it's pretty simple, anyone can do this. Then here, what I did here, it's pretty much the same concept. It's via PowerPoint. So basically these are 4 different videos. So what I did is that I took a picture of my screen with this same program, the Jink program, right? Just what I showed you in a little bit. And then I did a picture for some of these moments inside the video. And then since I had these 4 pictures, what I did is I opened a PowerPoint presentation and I dragged these 4 pictures here, and then I added a line pretty much right in between, just like so. Alrighty, just like so. And then what I did is that I made it big screen and I just took a picture of the whole team. You see, it's pretty easy. This is actually how I did this picture. Then this image right here is something that we ordered on the internet. There's a great website called Fiverr.com, and if you write down product boxes, you actually see a lot of people who do these amazing images of your product in 3D format, kind of how they look, for only $5. So this is just an amazing deal that you pretty much can't beat, and it's just $5. So awesome stuff. This is how I did this one. So when it comes to images, these are some of the ways, these are some of the things that you can do, or you can go to Canva, the program that I showed you a little bit earlier, and you can open one of these social media and you can just write down whatever you want to write down, right? And you can change the text, right? So this is yet another option. So I hope you appreciate this. I just wanted to give you a few ideas so that you don't have any excuses to have amazing pictures for your products. Great. Now that I already showed you how you can create the pictures, let me show you how you can actually set up these elements. And the way we're going to do this is we're going to edit the page. Nice. It's going to take us to this page. Awesome. And then what we're going to do is I'm going to add a row. Alrighty, but this time we're going to do something different. You see, up until now we've always done just one column, okay? But now we're going to do 2 columns, and the reason for this is because, as you can see here, it's actually 2 columns. This is one right here, and this is another one with the image. 1, and then the other. I know when we did the about section, it was a little bit different. This was one column and we just dragged the picture on the left, but here we're not going to do this like this, and we're going to have the two columns. Alrighty, so the way we're going to do this, we're going to choose two, and then here on the left, I'm actually going to choose how wide I want it to be, and I'm going to choose 33, and then here on the right, I'm going to choose 67, and then I'm going to click here to kind of save it, right? And then I'm going to click insert. So first you have to click on the outside to kind of make sure it changes, and then you click insert. Great. Then what I'm going to do is I'm going to hover over it and click on edit row, and I'm going to make some adjustments. I'm going to make the top and bottom padding 30 pixels. Great. And then on the gutter here, what I'm going to do is I'm going to put 60, and the reason for this is because I wanted to have enough space in between the image and this, so that regardless of how large the image is, it won't overfill on the right column. Alrighty, so that's why I make the gutter 60, and that's pretty much it. Alrighty, now on row layout, I'm going to do full width, of course, almost forgot this, and then that's about it. So the design I don't have to touch, and that's pretty much it. I'm clicking done, and then what I'm going to do is just a few things. Now the first thing is, of course, now I have to add the actual widgets, and since we have two columns, we're going to add two widgets, one on the left and one on the right. Let's first do the widget on the left, which is the actual picture, and I'm going to do this by clicking on the left and then add widget, and I'm going to add the visual editor. Nice. I'm adding the visual editor. I'm clicking on edit. Wonderful. There's no title, and I'm going to click on add image, and see I have the whole media library. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to click on upload files, select files, and I'm going to choose the picture that I want, of course, and I have some pictures here, and here's the picture that I want. Alrighty, so I'm going to open it. Nice. Then here on the right, I want to make sure that it's full size, so that we have it with the best possible quality available. I'm going to insert it to the page, and then here, it doesn't matter how large it is, really, as long as it's pretty large, because remember we made the gutter spacing here so that there's enough space, so it's going to automatically be resized to be responsive, so it's going to fit this bucket. So it doesn't matter how large is it, as long as it's large enough, it's better to actually say. And then I'm going to click on done, and then what I'm going to do is I'm going to make sure that this row is where we want it to be. So we want it to be right below free programs. So I'm going to drag this here below free programs. Great. And I'm going to update just to kind of make sure we're on the right track. And I'm going to refresh the page. Nice, we're on the right track. It looks just like the example website. Now, the other thing that I have to do, right? Yes, the other thing that I have to do is I have to add this whole thing on the right. So how do I do this? How do I do this, right? I have to add the whole thing, and here's how we do this. The first thing that we're going to do is we're going to click here, of course, and add another widget, which is going to be another visual editor. Okay, now the interesting thing comes, right? And what is the interesting thing? The interesting thing is that I have to show you how to add this whole thing, alrighty, which is going to be pretty much the same pattern, the same template for all of the products. Same template, right? The same one. But how do you do this? So the way we do this is there are a few options, right? You can do it the manual way, which is pretty much to say, okay, here is the title. What is the title? And then saying, okay, this is heading this, but let me show you the easier way. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to actually open the page on the example website. So I'm going to edit this just to kind of see the actual code. Alrighty, and don't freak out, it's actually really easy. And I'm going to edit it and actually see it here, okay? And you see, okay, so this is the title, it's heading 3. This is the description, is paragraph, but it's bold and it's italic. All right. Here is the actual, the actual bullet points and their bulleted list. And here's the price, and here's this. Okay. So this is actually, you can do even without copy and paste from me, alrighty, even though we'll put it on the resource section below. And what you can do is you can just go on the description of the video, you know, it should say resource section somewhere, and it should say where the programs, where we speak about the programs. I'm going to have this code for you, this whole thing, so that you can take it, all right, you can just copy it, and you can go here in your visual editor, and what you can do is you can just go to the text editor here and just paste it, all right, just paste it. And when you paste it here on visual, you're going to see the same thing. So the only thing you have to do is pretty much change the title, right? Change the title and add your own title. For example, if you have a different product, you can say, hey, here is the name of my product, right? For example, here is the name of my product. And then here, this step-by-step beginner-friendly tutorial is going to show you exactly how to, I'm going to pretty much write down this amazing product is one of the best. It's one of the best in its category, and it's going to help you already. And here, I'm going to write down the benefits, and I'm going to say it's going to help you accomplish this and this. Alright, just an example. It's going to help you. It's going to also help you get this result. Alrighty, and I can do this on and on and on, and here I can just click enter and keep going. Alrighty, do you like this so far? I'm giving you a good to go template. Isn't this amazing? Now, when it comes to price, of course, it can be free, or in this case here, if it's a paid one, it can be, alrighty, we can just do this. We can just do this, alrighty. Price $9.97, and the way you do this, okay, the scratch one, so let's say $9.97, and then I want to scratch this. The way we do this is by selecting it and then clicking on this strike through ABC, and it strikes it. All right, then I can make this red. Then I can make this red. Alrighty, and then if I want to do level beginner to intermediate and advanced, what I can do is I'm going to click shift and enter, and here I'm going to write down level, and I'm going to say intermediate to advanced. Alrighty, that's pretty much it. It's pretty simple. So you only have to change the title, the description, the benefits, the level, the price, and that's it. So it can be free or it can be paid. You can just look at the example website and kind of get the idea and do yours in a similar manner. Now, the only thing that is different, and I want you to be really careful, is that where it says watch free training, this is actually the button. You see the button. Now, the button you're not going to change from here. Alrighty, don't just change it from here. Usually the way it works, if you want to put a link, you just write something and then you select it and you click here on the insert link, and here you add the link. So when people click, where do you want them to go? When they click, where do they go? To what page, right? And so what is happening is that you don't change it from here because this is a code with the button, right? And you're going to change it from the text. So you see this is actually a code here, the last row, it says A class row button. So if you want to change this watch free training, the way you're going to do this is by going to text, and here instead of watch free training, you can say, so you're going to select this and you're going to change only this and say go to the other page, go to the other page. And if you want to change the link, here where it says globalexpertspace.com free training, you can say, let's say peterantonov.com, for example, right? And that's pretty much it. That's pretty much it. And now see, if I click done, and I just go to the actual website, I'm going to see that, see, it looks awesome, I'd say. Here's the name of my product. This amazing product is one of the best in its category, and it's going to help you accomplish this and this. It's going to also help you get this result, perfect for level, price, and then go to the other page. And it's really easy to actually do for yourself. The only thing you have to do is, again, add a row, as I just mentioned, and then add the actual picture on the left, and then here on the right, remember, I'm giving you this whole code. I'm giving you this whole thing, right? You don't even have to do it from scratch. Of course, you can rewatch the training and write the whole thing manually, but you don't have to. Just go to the description of the YouTube video, copy this, paste it here, paste it in the text. You paste it in the text, and then here go to visual and then just change the names. Change the names, change the button. For example, here I'm going to leave this free, and here where it says go to the other page, I change from here, go to the other page, and I change the link from here. That's it. Let me click update again. Alrighty, nice. I hope you see how easy it is and don't get intimidated. Sometimes people watch a training and they get intimidated until they actually start taking action. And when they start taking action, when they actually start doing this, they say, oh wow, this is actually way easier than I expected. Isn't this true? So great. And now the other thing, if you think that the picture is a little bit higher than the actual text, the way that you can actually change this is by going where the picture is, edit, and then here on layout, on the padding, just put something like 10, for example. This is going to make the distance in between the picture and the other element more. So I'm going to put 15 right here, and then here on the other ones I'm going to put 0 since I don't want to change them, and then I'm going to update, and let's see the difference. Alrighty, see, now it looks perfect. Doesn't it look wonderful? Nice. So then the other thing that I want to show you how to do right now is how to separate the different programs, the different elements. And we do this just with a simple straight line. And the way we add the straight line, it's actually pretty simple as well. Here's how we do it. We edit the page once again, and we add a new row. We add a new row, this time one column only. Okay, and I'm going to drag this where I want it, so right below the first product, and then I'm going to edit the row, and I'm going to change some of the settings. So the top bottom padding, I'm going to make it 0, then the margin I'm also going to make 0, okay, make sure. Now row layout, this time I'm not going to touch, so I'm going to leave it as standard. Great, then I'm going to click done. Awesome. Then I'm going to click on it, add a widget, and I'm going to add the visual editor. Really nice. Then I'm going to click here and add the horizontal line. Then I'm going to click on text, and I'm going to delete the second row, NBSP. So I'm going to delete this. I'm just going to leave this. Alrighty. And then I'm going to click done. I'm going to click update, and we should have it. Wasn't this easy? And anytime you want to separate two elements, for example, if you have 2 free programs, or if you have 3 paid programs, or whatever category you have, this is pretty much how you do this, right? And then let me add the other elements right here and show you how you can do it really easily. And then I'm going to tell you, for example, how you can send people to other pages and where do you want to redirect them after they click to the button, just to kind of give you some pieces of advice, depending of whether you promote other people's products, or maybe you want to promote your own online course or anything else that you promote on the internet. Or whatever the case is, I'm going to pretty much give you some ideas. But let me first show you how to add the other ones, and then we'll speak about where do you send people. What do you think? Nice. So the way we're going to do the other products, it's really easy, because if you think about it, it's all the same template. Even though it's actually a different product, right? It's a different service or whatever you want to call it. It's pretty much the same template. It's just duplicate template with a different picture and different title, description, benefits, price, but it's the same. So the only thing that you need to do is to actually duplicate the elements themselves. You just duplicate it, and then you can make the changes. So for example, if you want another one here, you can just duplicate it, right? Duplicate it and add it right below the actual horizontal line. Then I'm going to duplicate it yet once again, and I'm going to add one below the premium programs. Then I duplicate it yet another time, third time, and I'm going to add it below personal coaching. And that's it. And then I'm going to click update. And now, as you see, we already have all the programs. The only thing I have to do is pretty much change the picture, change the title, change the description, change the benefits of what are the benefits for people if they actually get this product, level, price, and that's about it. Now, here in the description right below this video, you can actually see this website, which is the example website. So if you can get some ideas from here, that'd be awesome. If you'd like to ask some questions in the comments below, or let us know on Skype, please, we'd be happy to help you. So don't worry about it. Ask as many questions as you'd like in the comment section. We'd be happy to help, but that's pretty much it. I hope you're getting tons of value from this. You can add as many products, and once again, don't worry about being perfect. It's all about experimenting, seeing what people like, where they click, where they don't click, and it's all about that. Now, see what you can do if you want to get a direct response marketing lesson, for example, where it says free programs. If you want to give people stuff for free, basically you can send them to a blog post, right, where it says watch free training. You can send them to one of your blog posts, and then on the actual blog posts, you help them for free. You give them the value, whether it's a video, whether it's a coupon, whether it's whatever it is, right? You can send them to this. And now if you want to build your email list, right, because we teach you how to do email marketing, you collect people's emails, then when you communicate with them, you can send them directly to the page that is getting their email and name in return for the actual free blog post or free video, whatever the case is. So if you have free programs or free products, you can actually ask for their email or send them directly to what you want to give them, right? When it comes to premium programs, you basically send them, it says learn more, you send them to another page, which is called sometimes a sales page. That's how they call it. And there you have a video that explains, hey, this is the product, this is how much it is, whatever the case is. So you send them directly there. And then if it's a coaching, you send them to a special form, maybe a Google form that says, hey, let me ask you some questions, and you respond to the questions. I'm going to receive the answers, and then I'm going to get back to you via email to say when we can do the actual session. So you see, this is how we actually send people to the different places based on what they did. So I hope you like this, and then of course at the end, don't forget to add the social media icons. I already did this in advance, but you can do this. And that was pretty much the products page. I hope you appreciate this. I hope you got a lot of value from this. I'm sure that you might have some other questions, of course, along the way, but don't be shy and ask them in the comment section, and our team members, me, I'll be really happy to help you. This is our job, right? And so we'll be really happy to help you have this dream website, achieve your financial goals, build this dream business. This is a lot of fun for us. So please let us know, and that's pretty much it. I hope you appreciate this. I hope you're getting tons of value from this. Now let's continue with the actual blog page. And now let's take a look at the blog page. Now, when we look at the blog page, the first thing that you see is that the header we have set up, which is great. That's fantastic. Then the second thing that we have to do is we have to change the immediate layout when someone goes to the blog. And as you can see here on the example website, the first thing that people see when they go to the blog page is this beautifully arranged blog posts. And the way we do this is from the actual layout. So let's do this together. And the way we're going to do this is we're going to click on customize right here, and then it's going to take us to the usual suspect page, which is the customization page. Then we're going to click on blog options right here, and here on blog layout we're going to click on masonry, right, the grid style. And what this is going to do is going to make the blog posts appearing in this specific layout, alrighty, just like so. And then the other thing that we're going to do, where it says excerpt length right here, we're going to change the excerpt length to 20, all right, and or actually 22. And the reason for this is that we actually want just a little bit of text and not too much the way it used to be. Alrighty, so then what I'm going to do right now is I'm just going to save and publish, and that's about it. Then I'm going to hit the X button. There we have it. Nice. Now the next thing that we're going to do is I'm actually going to show you how to publish blog posts. We're going to delete this one and we're going to publish some new ones which are pretty beautiful, and this is going to give you a basic understanding of how you can do your own blog posts. And if you already know how to do this, I'm going to be pretty quick on this, or you can just go and fast forward the video. Alrighty, do we have a deal? Awesome. So the way we do this, we're going to go to the dashboard first. So I'm clicking on dashboard right here, and then here on the left you're seeing this section posts. Alrighty, posts. So remember, the pages are the actual pages on the menu here on the top, but the posts are the actual blog posts. So every single post that we write is going to automatically go inside the blog section. Alrighty, and so what I'm going to do first is I'm going to click on all posts, and here you see that we have one blog post already, which is the WordPress resources as a SiteGround, which was created by default. So I'm just going to delete this, I don't want it. And then what I'm going to do right now is I'm going to create a new one. So I'm going to click add new. And I feel the best way to show you the elements of writing a new blog post is by just copying this one right here. And the way we're going to do this is by first taking the title, which is 10 mistakes successful people never repeat again. So I'm going to copy that. And here's the title. 10 mistakes successful people never repeat again, right here on top. Now here is the description, so the whole blog post goes here. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to click edit here, and I'm going to copy the whole blog post. But the way I'm going to do this is I can copy it from the visual editor, but I'm just going to do it from text, because remember, when there's code it's actually simpler and it's a guaranteed success. So I'm just going to copy this, I'm going to go here, and when it says text, nice. And now the structure of a blog post is always the same pretty much. If you check blog posts on the internet, at the beginning there's a little bit of an introduction, you can see it's just a few paragraphs right there, and then we already have the points. So number one, looking back emotionally. Number two, blaming the circumstances. You see what I mean? It's pretty simple. And then it's always the paragraph formatting, as you can see here, paragraph, but then the actual subtitles here and the points are heading 4 or heading 3, and specifically for this theme, heading 4 works pretty well. You see, so we already have the description as well. The next thing that is pretty important to know is where it says featured image right here at the bottom right, and this is the actual featured image for the blog post. So whatever image you'd like to be featured and showing on top specifically for this theme, right? Some other themes, when you open the blog post, doesn't show a picture, but there always is a featured image, and this is the image that you see on the blog post, and along with it when you check the full list of blog posts. So this is the featured image right here. So what I'm going to do right now is I'm just going to upload it to our new blog post by uploading files, right? And then here's the image. So I'm just going to set it up as a featured image, and there we have it. Awesome stuff. And now the other thing that you maybe would like to know is the category, right? So you know how, for example, see if I open a blog post here on the example website, here where it says categories, you can just click on one of the categories and it shows you all the blog posts in this specific category. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to add this blog post that I just wrote in a category. And what I'm going to do is I'm just going to click add new category, and I'm going to write down personal development as a category. And I'm going to click on add new category because we didn't have it, and it shows up here, and I just have to tick that I want this blog post in this specific category. So that's pretty much it. We set up the whole blog post. Now let's publish it and see how it looks on the website. Great stuff. Clicking on publish. Nice. Now I view the blog post. Great. I think it looks just fantastic. The whole sidebar I'm going to show you how to change in a little bit, so don't freak out about this one. But the blog post looks just fantastic, and pretty much we have the whole thing set up. If we go back and if we see the whole layout for the blog posts, the way we're going to do this is by clicking on blog, is we actually see the featured image once again. So everything is set up in a great manner. Now the only thing that you're probably asking, yes Peter, that's great, but here where it says who's the author, it tells me my username, right? And I don't want my username to show up, I want some kind of a different name. So the way to change that is by going here on your profile, hovering, clicking on edit my profile, and now what we're going to do is we're actually going to go to nickname, and then I'm going to just write my name, maybe if I want my name to show up, Peter Antonov and display name publicly as. I'm going to click on Peter Antonov, and that should be enough. That should be enough. And now if we go to the blog post yet again, what we're going to see is that refresh, is that my name shows up here. Nice. And now the next thing that we're going to do is let's set up the whole sidebar section just as it is on the example website. And now the way that we're going to do this is by going to the dashboard once again, and then we're going to go to appearance right here, and we're going to click on widgets. And here on the right where it says sidebar, you basically see all elements that we currently have in the actual sidebar, but some of them we don't really want. So the first thing that we're going to do is we're going to actually remove them. So search, we actually want. Recent posts, I'm going to delete, because yes, we're going to put recent posts, but a different one, as you're going to see in a little bit. Now recent comments, we don't need recent comments on the sidebar, so I'm going to delete this one as well. Archives, we don't need that. Then we see categories, I'm going to leave the categories, and meta. So I'm going to delete this one as well. Nice, so we have search and we have categories, just as you can see here on the example website. But what we have to do right now is we have to add the Facebook like box, and then we're going to add the recent posts, but the one that we actually want, not the previous one. Alrighty, and here's how we're going to do this. Now I'm going back here, and first we're looking for the easy Facebook like box right here, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to click on it and I'm going to drag it right here on the first position. Alrighty, so I place it right here. Then what I'm going to do is I'm going to set it up, and here where it says fan page URL, I'm going to make sure that is our Facebook page's URL. So you want to do the same thing. So I'm going to enter Global Express Space, and the only other thing I'm going to do is here where it says language, you might want to change it to a different language depending on which country you live in and what is the language of your website. So let's say your website was in Spanish, you might want to change this in Spanish. But that's about it. I'll leave it as English. And then the other thing that I'm going to do is I'm just going to click on responsive right here so that it shows nicely on all devices. Alrighty, and when I'm done with all these, I'm going to click on save. Great, I think it looks wonderful, so we can continue with the next element here. Alrighty, and the next element that we're going to add is the recent posts extended. Right here, recent posts extended, and I'm going to add it right here at the bottom this time. And the only thing that we have to change here is that it was fine, everything here seems great. And then when we go here on the right where it says display excerpt, I'm going to click on it. Alrighty, so we see a little bit of text alongside each title of the blog post. So I'm going to click on that, and then here where it says excerpt length, I'm just going to change it to 8, so it's not that much. But other than this, everything else seems great. And here where it says display read more, I'm going to click on this as well so that people can click to read the full post. But other than this, everything seems great to me, so I'm going to save it. Nice. And pretty much right now we should be having all the 4 elements that we have on the example website: the Facebook like box, the search bar, the categories, and the recent posts. So let's now refresh the screen on the new website that we're working on to see if we have them all. Nice, so we have the Facebook like box, we have the search, the categories, and the recent posts we don't have. And the widget here doesn't show the current post that we're currently looking at. So this is the probable reason. So let's go back and let's click here on the arrow of the same widget and make sure that we're allowing the blog post that we're currently reading to show as well. So I'm going to make sure that this isn't ticked. Alrighty, and then I'm going to click save again, and I'm going to refresh the actual page once again. Nice. Alrighty, seems great. Nice, and now the blog post is showing up. But the other thing that you probably notice is that there's too much of a distance here in between these fields. So here's how we're going to fix this. We're going to go to the customization page by clicking on customize right here, and then it's going to take us here, of course. And now I'm going to click where it says custom CSS. And right now what I'm going to do is I'm going to copy a code that this code right here that I'm copying, you're going to find in the description of this video. Right below in the description here in YouTube, where it says show more, right at the bottom it should be saying something like resources, and then below it should be saying sidebar code, and then you should click there and it will take you to a file that has this code and you will just copy it. Pretty simple. If you just check below the video, you'll be able to copy and paste this. So we're going to paste this code, and the moment that we paste it, right, you see immediately all these elements tighten up next to each other, and it looks just fabulous in my opinion. So I'm going to save and publish. Nice. I'm going to click the X button, and that's pretty much about the blog. Are you excited? You already have your whole blog section set up. Now the only thing we have to do is something that we didn't complete earlier when we were setting up the home page, and this is setting up the latest news element right here at the home page, right above the call to action. But in order to do this, we need to actually have 3 blog posts, and unfortunately we only have one at the current website. So what I'm going to do right now is I'm going to manually add 2 new blog posts, and then I'm going to show you exactly how to set up the latest news element on the home page. So I just set up the 2 remaining blog posts behind the scenes, and now we can go to the home page and add the latest news element just as it is on the example website. And the way we're going to do this, of course, is by going to the home page of the website, and then I'm going to click on edit page. And when we're editing the page, we're going to click on add new row, 1 column, then I'm going to click insert, and then what I'm going to do is I'm going to edit the row and change some of the settings. On layout and specifically top bottom padding, I'm going to enter 40. Alright, and then here where it says row layout, I'm going to do full width, and that should be about it when it comes to the row. Then I'm going to click here and I'm going to add a widget, and I'm going to click here where it says Sydney team widgets, because we're looking for Sydney FP latest news. This is the widget that we're looking for. I'm going to click on it, and then I'm just going to click on edit, and where it says title, I'm going to change it to latest news, or it can be latest posts. I'm just going to leave it as latest posts, let's say, since these are blog posts after all. And then I'm going to click done, and then of course don't forget to drag it all the way down where we actually want it, which is right above the call to action and below the quote. So I'm going to set this up at the right position, and then I'm going to update. Nice. I'm going to refresh the page. There you go, and there you have it, latest post. I think it looks just beautiful, and when people click on one of these, they're going to go directly to the blog. And now, to be honest with you, I couldn't be more excited, because the only page left to build together right now is the contacts page. And as you can see here, this is how the page is going to look wonderfully when it's complete, and I bet that we can do this together pretty fast. So let's get this started. And now when you check my contacts page right now, you'd see that I already added behind the scenes the call to action and the social icons. And the reason I did this is because you already know how to do this. Of course, I showed you earlier in the video, and I just wanted to get them done so that I don't waste precious time in this video, but you already know how to do them, so you're going to add these by yourself. And now let's add the other elements. Exciting. Now the first element that we're going to add is this title right here that says contact me, or however you prefer to call it. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to click on edit page right here, and here in the actual editor, right, first as you go there, of course the page is going to be empty, and here on the top right you're going to click on the page builder, you know this, and then of course we're going to add a row, and I'm going to make it 1 column from the upper left. I'm going to insert, great, then I'm going to edit the row, and I'm going to change the layout. So first I'm changing the padding, making it 40 pixels. Here on row layout I'm making it full width, really nice. I'm clicking on done, great. Then what I'm going to do is I'm going to add a widget, and I'm going to add the visual editor. I'm going to click edit, and since this is just the title here pretty much, then here at the bottom we have different stuff. But since this is pretty much a title, I'm just going to add it as a title here, which is contact me. Alrighty, and you can say contact us or whatever the case is, but I'm going to say contact me, and that's about it. So I'm going to click on done right here, and that should be it. So I'm going to just save it to make sure it's fine, and I'm going to really quickly update the page. Nice, and you see the contact me. Now what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to add the call to action at the bottom, as you can see here, because on this page people generally click so that they can contact you. So I'm going to put the call to action at the bottom. So I'm going to replace positions here really quickly, adding the call to action right above the social media icons. I'm going to update, click enter. Nice, so that's the way I want it, and now I can continue building right below the contact me section. The next thing that I'm going to do, since I already have this, is I'm going to add another row, and what we're going to do is imagine this here is one row, okay, this whole thing, and we have one element on the left, then we have another one on the right, and then on the left we have another element which is below the first one. So let me show you how this plays out here. So what we're going to do is I'm going to add a row. Once again, nice. This time it's going to be 2 columns, alrighty? And then the left column is going to be 68%, and the right one is going to be 32%. So I'm just going to click on the side so that it reshapes. Great stuff. Now I'm going to click insert. Awesome, and then we already have them set up. Now I'm going to edit the row to make sure I change the settings. The padding right here on layout I'm going to make 20 pixels, and the row layout I'm going to make full width. Nice, then I'm going to click done. Great. Now what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to start adding the widgets here, these 3 widgets, and we're going to set them up. Now the first one, I'm going to click add widget, and we're looking for the visual editor, of course, and I'm going to click on edit, and we're not going to add any title, but we are going to add text. So what I'm going to do right now is I'm just going to copy this, and you're welcome to use the exact same template. Okay, you're welcome to use the exact same template, and what I do pretty much is say, feel free to send me an email with any questions or challenges you might have, and I'll make sure to respond promptly. Thank you. So I believe you can start with a sentence encouraging people, telling them that you're looking to help, and makes it a little bit more personalized. And even if they don't reach out, they're probably thinking, okay, so this person is an actual human being, they're looking to help, they're encouraging me to send a message. So I respect that. I really respect that. So then here you can put an email, a phone, an address if you'd like, or put a PO box. So it's totally up to you and whatever you prefer. And I'm just giving you this example now. Here on email, phone, I actually made them bold from here, so that they stand out a little bit, and this I made bold as well. And here the email, if you'd like, when people click on it, okay, to actually ask people to choose a platform they'd like to send the email with, you can do so. The only thing you have to do is pretty much you're going to select the whole email, and you're going to click on the insert link, and then here you're going to say mail to, and then the mail to, and then your email, right? Just the way it is here. So look at it closely and copy it. Alrighty, so that's pretty much it. Now the only thing I have to do is I'm actually going to click done. Great stuff. And then what I'm going to do, okay, before I click update though, I just remember I have to do another thing. So in order to look just a little bit better and just a little bit more visually appealing, I'm going to add this horizontal line that is going to separate this element and the map that we're going to add below. So the way I'm going to do it, I'm just going to click enter and then click on the horizontal line, which you should know by now. Then I'm going to click on text, and I'm just going to remove this last row. Now this has nothing to do with the line, it's just something that shows up. So if you see NBSP, that means nothing. Sometimes it just means like it's an empty space, so I'm just going to delete it to make sure that there's no empty space. Okay, and I'm just going to leave it as so. I'm going to click done, and this is pretty much ready. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to add the Google map right below. And the way I'll do this is I'm going to click on add widget, and I'm looking for the Google Maps widget, the Google Maps. Now let's see exactly where it was. Alright, it's right here, site origin and then Google Maps, site origin, Google Maps. And now, okay, it tells me that it's here. Now I want it right below the other one, so I want it right here. You see, just as it is on the example website. And I'm going to edit the actual widget, and on Map Center here, I'm going to write down what the location is. So I'm just going to write down San Diego, California. I'm not going to put an exact address. You can do this, whatever city you live in, or you can add your specific address of your office or whatever you work from, and you can add this, right? Or you can just add a picture. Some people maybe won't like having a map on their website. That's great, because you can add a picture as well. Instead of the Google Maps, you can just use the visual editor that we always use and add a picture, make it large, and it's going to get responsive, and it's going to pretty much get with the perfect size if you like picture. Or you can leave it empty. If you leave it empty, you just won't see this map. It would just be the top and the right section. So either way, it works more than great. Now when it says API key, it says required, but I've never had problems with this. None of our team members, none of our students, no one had any problems with this, so you probably won't have problems as well. But if you have, just click on here where it says API key and follow the instructions. Okay, so now where it says height, this one I'm actually going to change, and I'm going to enter 325, and that's about it. Then I'm going to click done. Nice. And I'm going to update to make sure that we're on the right track, and we're going to continue with the right element. Nice. So I'm going to update. There we have it. So much stuff. Great. It looks just wonderful. I love it. So we're definitely doing something right here. Great. So now let's add the other element, and then we're going to take care of the padding here and here at the bottom. So let's not worry about this for now. We're going to do it just as we finish with the other element. So let's do the other element right here, to where people can send emails straight from this. Some people really like it. Instead of clicking here and going to their email, the way I'm going to do this is going to the dashboard once again, and then I'm going to go to contact. Okay, contact, and I'm going to click here on contact, and here you're going to see contact form 1. So I'm going to click on it, or click edit, I believe is the same thing, but I'm going to click on it. Nice. And here you're going to see this code. Don't get discouraged, this is really easy. The only thing you'd have to do is where it says label, I'd want you to select it, but only the actual letters, and replace the letters with P. Okay, so here it says P, but leave the slash in the other sides. Leave them just the letters with P. So as you can see here, I just select it and click P. On all of them click P. All right, and then the other thing I'd like you to do is so that we have it both, is I want you to do this right here. Just do the same thing that you see on your screen. It's B. Alrighty, just like so. This is the command. Just do the same thing on your computer, and then do the same thing again, but with a slash. Okay, that means that you're going to this on HTML, the computer language, means that you're going to start everything in between these brackets. Not really brackets, but it's going to be bold. Alrighty, that's what it means. Nice. And then what I'm going to do now is I'm just going to save. I'm going to save it. Nice. Then the other thing that I want to show you is when you click on mail. So we just completed this. Then I'm going to click on mail. And now what you have to keep in mind here, it's pretty simple. This is basically where do you want the emails to be sent to. You see what I mean? So when people send you emails through this form, on which email, on what email do you want to receive the emails? Do you want it to this email that is connected with the actual account that you have on file, right? For example, this is the email that you registered the website with. Do you want to use this email? Or you can just leave it as so, and you'll receive the emails on this email. Then from who do you want to receive it from? Now this is no big deal. You can just leave it as this subject. You can leave it as this additional header. This is actually their subject, and then that's pretty much it. And then this is the actual template of how you're going to receive it. So I suggest you shouldn't be touching this but you can if you want to. Just make sure you like the email that it sends the messages to. Nice. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to copy this here, the blue one you see here at the top where it says copy this shortcode and paste it, da 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 da. So I'm going to copy this whole thing, and then what we're going to do is I'm going to go back to this page, and this time I'll do it differently. I'll go to pages, and then I'm going to click on contacts, edit. And now what I'm going to do is right here, okay, I'm going to, where the form is supposed to be, I'm going to click on add widget, and I'm going to add the visual editor. Nice. And I'm going to click on edit, and then where it says text, I'm going to add the code, because remember the text is where we add the code and the visual is how it looks. Even though here it won't show you how it looks, we click update, it is going to show us how it looks, hopefully. So I'm going to refresh the page, and that's it. We got it set up. Alrighty, and now I did a little experiment, wanted to make sure exactly how to make the distance here less so that it looks really nice, just like here, I believe the perfect distance, and then at the same time have this distance at the bottom as well. And the way to do this is by, when you edit, we're going to edit this row right here with the 3 elements. And here, the layout, I'm going to make the top and bottom padding 0, and then on bottom margin, I'm going to put 50. And now I believe we have the perfect distance. Let me click on refresh once again. Alright, I believe I have to refresh it once again. Nice. I believe that's pretty much it. Yes, we got it. We got it. Nice. And with this, my friend, we completed the contacts section. How do you feel about this? Wasn't this an amazing ride? But now don't hurry, I have another thing to teach you, and this is a little bit of a customization of the settings, so let's do this. And here's how we do this. We're going to go to the dashboard section by hovering over the name of the website, dashboard, and then here in dashboard what we're going to do is on the left we're going to go all the way to settings right here, and we're going to click on general, so the general settings. And then after we come here did you see what it says site title? This is the title of your site, but we're not going to change it, because if we do, it is actually going to change this sign right here, and I don't want it to change, so I'm just going to leave it as this. And then here where it says tagline, if you put a tagline, it's going to once again show up right below it. Remember, we did this setting when we were setting up the home page, so that's why I'm not touching any of these. And here where it says WordPress address, this actually you have to change, but only in one condition. So here it is supposed to be HTTPS or HTTP, depending on whether you have an SSL certificate, but most likely it's going to be HTTP, so you don't touch this. But if you don't have www, you're going to add it. So if you don't have www here, you have to add this manually. Alrighty, so you're basically going to have HTTP and then here you're going to add www. The name of the website. So this is the only thing you have to add if you don't have it. And then when it comes to the email, this is your email, you can change it. Then here's the time zone that you can change if you'd like. It is going to help you sometimes when you write blog posts and this kind of stuff for your information, and sometimes for people's information as well if you activate somewhere on your website. So change it if you'd like, but it's definitely not necessary. The date format, this you don't have to touch if you don't want. The time format, this you can change if you like, and then everything here should be fine. And of course the site language, if you'd like to change it to another language, you can go ahead and do so. Then after you do this, you're just going to click save, and keep in mind that when you click save, what is going to happen is if you make this change here already, adding the www, it's going to log you out of WordPress, so you just have to log in once again and you're going to be done and good to go. Alrighty, and then the other thing that we're going to change is here where it says permalinks. You're going to come here and then you're going to change this common settings to post name. Now this is really important, or at least it is definitely recommended, so that it's your articles and all pages on your website are search engine optimization friendly. So when someone looks for something on Google, you're much more likely to show up, and your posts rather. So choose this, it's very recommended, and click save. And pretty much when you do this, you're going to be done and set with all the settings, and guess what? Guess what, my friend? We finished with the website. How do you feel? Please let me know in the comments below what you think about this, and I hope this is just the beginning of a strong relationship. I really hope that we keep helping you with all your needs, with your online business and everything else that you're doing. I'm really grateful that you chose this specific video, that you're choosing us for helping you building this business, maybe providing this financial security for yourself and your family, going after your dream. I'm just really grateful for this. And now, as a next step, maybe you're wondering, Peter, what is the natural next step? What can I do right now? I have my own website. Well, the easiest thing that you can do right now, in my opinion, now that you have your own website, alrighty? So you of course know there are different ways to monetize your business, right? There are different ways to make money with your business, but a lot of people, since they already have a website, it is actually pretty easy, alrighty? With one of these plugins, right? We talked about plugins, we talked about installing plugins at the beginning. It's really easy with the plugin. What you can do is you can make part of your website protected area. So let's say, for example, here it says login, and you can have people logging in your website. It's protected with a password as a membership area, and then you can have, for example, online videos, an online course teaching people how they can do something, alright? And please don't tell me there's nothing you can teach people, because there's so many things that you can teach them. Now you at least have one skill, which is how to set up a website. So how about maybe you teach people how to set up a website? Maybe you can do your own research and you can learn how to make this website the exact same way, but with better sections. Maybe you can figure out how photographers can create websites for themselves. Maybe you have knowledge in marketing. Maybe you can teach people marketing. Maybe you're in network marketing. You teach people how to promote their supplements. Whatever the case is, there are so many people with different types of passions and skills. But what you can do is you can do a little bit more research, and you can go out, shoot your screen, or you can shoot yourself in front of a camera. You can even do text in some cases, and you can make an area of your website protected area, and you can give people value for free, and you can say, hey, if you like this, I have this protected area on my website. It's a special type of content for the people who sign up for this. It's maybe only $100. What I'm going to do is I'm going to help you personally, and you're going to have access to this content. And you basically have two sections of your website. You have this main section that people see, and also maybe you're going to have another page to where when people click, it says, I'm so sorry, you don't have access to this because you haven't become member of this and you can tell people, hey, if you'd like to be a member of my online community or on my online course, this private section of the website, it's only $100. I'm going to be grateful to be helping you. This is who this is for. You're going to get this and this. You understand what I mean? And this is just the biggest opportunity, because the online course industry at the moment, or pretty much it was in 2016, 100 billion a year industry. Right now in 2017, it's growing even more, and this is by far one of the best ways to monetize your knowledge, and it positions you as this expert where when you meet people online, when you meet them live, you can say, hey, I'm the creator of this course. I built this series of videos that really teaches people and helping them with something specific, and you become this authority that not a lot of people speak about this. But if you notice it, how most of the online influencers are making their money, this is pretty much how online courses, that's how they make millions of dollars. If you check the example website here, you're going to find a link about creating and selling a profitable online course. You can get inspired, you can see what it is about, you can see what are the different things involved in it. And of course we have the paid course. I'm not sure when you watch this, we might have a discount, it might be cheaper than this depending on when you watch it and what is happening. It might be more expensive, but check it out, definitely check it out. Reach out to us, we're definitely looking to help you. And whatever you do, I wish you all the best in your life. I wish you all the best in your business, and whatever you're going through, I want you to remember one thing: never ever give up, because you never know what you're going through right now might be just preparing you for a dream bigger than you can ever imagine. So keep dreaming, keep fighting, keep going forward, and I can promise you that once you get your dream destination, like a lot of other people do, they say, man, it was tough, but I'm so happy I didn't give up, because now I can enjoy this huge reward that I didn't even expect would be possible. So this is my hope for you, my friend, and I hope to see you around. I wish you all the best and good luck to you. I'll see you around.